Whoops. Start YouTube stream now. I upload already. You can't use any of a flask, right? Does someone like good instant flask? That's still a Vingtar's on instant. Yeah, only Rhythm Jar. No flask? No, you can use instant flask. This is utility flask to disable. You can still use life flask. So you can use jar. Dude, you can use guys, you can just put on like 4 jars on your build. Why not? Just spam press on boss for more damage. It actually is boss DPS, pressing jar. Yo, devil with 2 cats. Thanks for raid, man. Progen, you can't use Progen in setup. Worm Blaster, yeah. Oh, we won't need the utmost either. Yo, actually, I wonder, since we don't need utmost in this setup, maybe you do go Omni. Like, I'm not an Omni fan, but I think Omni is the correct decision here because you have 3 rings. To be honest. Like, you don't need the max res because you have it from the shrine. Every player in Taiwan X Fubgun gonna deadeye. I need to avoid it. How much Omni can you get? A lot. You have 3 rings. It's kind of insane for Omni. Rings, mirror rings for Omni is kind of giga. Yeah, you don't need res anywhere. Omni has to be to play, to be honest. Like I said, I'm not an Omni fan, but in this scenario, I think Omni is the move. Oh, we have flask on. Hobbit. Corrupts. Let's get a good corruption. It's not a broke boy build. It's barely a DPS loss already, and we can get so much Omni. All right. Any mirror Omni rings? Wait, I have one. Look at this one. Yep. Wait, why didn't copy? Take it out. Just put 3 of those. No, change to implicit. It's a change to life though as well. But yeah, 3 of these, right? A lot of Omni, man. Wait, is implicit a max frenzy or crit multi? Isn't crit multi better on implicit? Whatever. Let me see. Yeah, I think crit multi's better. I don't think it matters that much. Crit attribute frenzy is the best. Let's change all the gear. Yeah, I think this is definitely an Omni angle. Dude, can we have this? I hope we can have this build in game. I can use 2 KS res clusters. I think I have LA res right now. Oh, they're both LA res. Oh, yeah, I can definitely change that. Oh, I can get attributes here too. Yeah, okay, yeah. Omni's definitely gonna move this belt. But this build's gonna be so good. So, I guess we'll move this. I have one stuff with some boots. Ring 3. Yep, ring 3. I think Speedrun's registering across 3 mirrors. Not an issue for me. Guys, I really hope we can get a Stella Shrine. This would be so fun to play. You probably still want this. Maybe glowstone change. You can use 1 Calandra reflection. You can't use 2. So you'll need 2 mirror rings. It's not a cheap build. Not a budget build. Chest I can change. You can do essence here too, right? Yeah. You can do essence intelligence and get dex. Suffix. You can swap to cluster. The cluster can also be yeah, cluster can be way better. Now a cluster can be we'll just craft a new one. Is Omni back with the belt? I think so. It's the correct move. I gotta change some resist in that cluster. Although I could also add, let me see. I have on a cluster right now. Life. I could do ink damage. What does ink damage give me? How about life? Like, I'm already so tanky on this build for LE because I'm 90 max res. I'll be cast suppression too. I'll fix that in a second. So watch beat's even good here. That good stat. Find out. Not really. Look at chaos res. Okay, the fizz max it doesn't matter, guys. All right. We need spell suppression. You're not gonna add a fizz. You're not an Ellie. When you see the limits in spell suppression. Maybe I need on boots. Yeah, they need on boots. Oh no, I can get tattoos. Yeah. He's got a lot of move speed, honestly. How much damage do you lose? It's like a trade-off. 4% move speed each, though. Is that strength on Legion Jewel? Yeah. We do this. Take off this one. Yeah, sub like Wednesday probably. I guess we'll get spell suppression on boots. Or decks. Just lose decks, sure. Like 90 max res and spell suppress cap for spells. Like spells, you're just not gonna die to. Fizz, you can die to, but like whatever, man. Whatever. It's not 6 photos. Dude, I don't need that in this current character. This current character is squishier. So much cold rose. All the golds and why. That's fine. Don't give you tomorrow. No, links aren't his bows. I feel like Deadeye definitely uses value because gather wins does not matter that much anymore. Honestly, what if you just go Blunderbore and click Caspiro? Does that brick Omni actually? Does Caspiro brick Omni? No, it doesn't, right? Oh wait, no, maybe you no Omni though. Occupying force, click 1. What do you mean? Occupying force. Is that this? What's occupying force? This? I'm not playing this. Oh, crit's also pretty big here. I want to remove something. Now I would want crit cap. So were there in jar attack? Don't worry about it. It's secret tech. I guess I could remove one cluster now. Yeah, what if we move both clusters honestly at this point? Let's get Proj Speed Quiver instead. Or Proj Speed thing. What's this? Mirror Strike. This is probably better. I don't get the benefit here though. Maybe you stick with one cluster. Dude, Alec can go. Dude, this character be so fun to play though. There's like so much different stuff you can do with it. Like you can be way faster or way less DPS, right? Speeder streamlined. Oh no, I guess you don't need prod speed because of acceleration shrine. Oh shit, wait. wait. Dude, acceleration shrine is so good for TS. Fuck. That's insane. How much CPS does this give? So for 4 points, you're getting 4.3, 9% DPS for 4 points. I think that's worse than just regular Jewel. I just do this instead. Yeah. I have Proxy and custom config already. Yeah, I don't think you need to play Dead at this point because you're not getting value from gathering wins. I'm still thinking Slayer, dude. Slayer with 10 frenzies because you have 3 rings. God, this is gonna be so, guys, if this goes live, it's gonna be so broken. It's been 11 months. This actually would be so broken if this goes live. Connor's right. Connor's right. Yeah, Slayer's the best. Don't do all attributes. Single attributes is better. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. I think that's fine. I just only want to have all attributes on. Um. Mind on hit tattoo. How much damage is this with move speed? I probably would use move speed tattoos. Like I don't need this much damage. And maybe move speed tattoos like 4% MS. Yeah, 350 MS, 658 mil DPS. I would like more MS. 90 max res. Try to get more MS though, because you don't have a Quicksilver, right? You can't get a Quicksilver. Alright, 350 is pretty good. Yeah, this EHP is fine. You're a bow character. I mean, like I said, you can go Slayer. But yeah, I think this is what I would do. I have 71% chance to evade. Onslaught somewhere? Oh, do I have Onslaught? Where can you get Onslaught? Boots? Do I have boots? Oh, I do. Onslaught and kill. I have it. Annoyant? Yeah, I have Annoyant. Is that effective hit pull small? Not for a bow character. Tinctures and Warden? That's just for damage though, no? Like you don't need more damage at this point. I'm thinking utility. There's no reason to get more damage at this point. So I feel like if you want to change, it would be Slayer. It could be, dude, it can even be Wait. Wait, you could go Slayer and then Steel Fortify? You could be the tankiest bow character ever. Holy. For what? I don't know, you want to do some Giga Juice? Maybe you need it. I mean, you could just play Slayer. Slayer's good nodes. 25% DPS is 30% more DPS because he's killed recently. Honestly, this node's insane. You would need a way to generate endurance charges though. More than just this, I think. Use cut fear to proc adrenaline. Is there anything else you could play as? I guess Elementalist. Although it did just get nerfed. It did just get nerfed, so. Play Jug. I mean, did I still really good for the utility? Ricochet and +2 proj. Relicarian +2 proj. The issue with Relicarian, don't you miss out if you use Bloodline? Yeah, you miss out on like 1/3 your Ascendancy. You can't get the last thing. We have to use Bloodline. There's no Relicarian here, I guess, but I can do this. You can't get the last one. So it kind of sucks. Bloodlines and Relicarian kind of suck, to be honest. I guess to be honest, if I want more speed at this point, we do this. Blunderbore. Let me say this. A cell belt TS. The Blunderbore. It's guys, it's pretty good. I would have to go the other jewel though. Hold up. Now it's 125 action speed and 200% proj speed. Oh, look at that damage. And 125 all resists. I mean, this doesn't matter. This would be 22. I guess, wait, no, it does matter for negative max maps. Your over-res cap for negative max. Yeah, you'd have to change this. You'll need a... Conspiros does work, right? I don't remember, because no one ever does Conspiros plus Omni. I'm going to assume Conspiro works. This is the only spot I can use it, really, right? What's the point of Omni for the pen? Like, the thing is, so if you're using Diamond Shrine, not Diamond Shrine, if you're using Resist Shrine, you have so much free suffixes. Because what else are you using a suffix? Like, there's not that many suffixes you can actually use on your build if you don't need any resist, any attributes, right? Limit to 1. Oh yeah, I gotta replace this. I could use a natural here then. A natural. All right, I'll have to change this build a little bit. Oh, we lose so much damage. Maybe it's not worth it, guys. So why do I make this not cringe? I don't know if this way to make this not cringe with some move speed. But you do get more move speed. I mean, you can take out this. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Wait, did I put the other natural? Yeah, Falborn. There we go. I mean, I have 13 passive points, so maybe it is worth it. I would need 29% spell suppress. Oh wait, does this? That's not in range. Oh man, if that was in range, fuck. I need accuracy. I need accuracy. Also, you can get some good Caspiro shit here. I think this could be worth it if I figure it out. Wait. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think all these nodes are fine to use. Now let's do Caspiro calculator. Look at the calculator again. No, here, 5 timeless jewel. Yeah, good, yeah. No distance, 0, whatever. Just like what? Just crit multi, which is insane. Do mad evasion. Any one of these? Mad does look bad. I might need one of these. Increased fizz damage. Wait, those are pretty good too. Projectile attack damage. Got a lot of good ones you can get. Spell suppress. Attack speed. What do you multi? This one seems good. Where's this one? That's it, I'm pretty sure. This is perfect. I can instant leech as well. Chaos res. That's actually a pretty good one. Rarity? No, it's not rarity. It's mad evasion. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I still need accuracy. Maybe that's unnatural's kind of cooked here. That actually is kind of rough, isn't it? How do you get leech? One point here, 1 point here. There you go. This might be, I mean, Caspiro might be too cooked. It's a lot more speed though. Yeah, I mean, even at fixed accuracy, I think Caspiro might be too cooked. I guess you could get accuracy on gloves. Bobby, what are you linking? An accuracy mastery, but yeah, but that's not like not worth 4 points. We're another 40 multi. 2 points. I mean, that's almost cap. The maintenance can work. The issue is how to get spell suppress cap. Look at this. 200. Right there. 580 mil, but your 425 move speed. I mean, if you saw spell suppression, this is better. Fubgun Ancestral. Oh yeah, do I have a Fubgun Ancestral in this build? No, I don't. Wait, I have an Ancestral in this build? Wait, how was I at Alien Immune? I'm Alien Immune, right? No, I'm missing an Ancestral. I guess it's this one then. Dude, your TS will be so fast with this much proc speed, by the way. 200% increased projectile speed would be insane on TS. Honestly, dude, I kind of want to play Spark this week if we can get acceleration belt. Oh god, if we can get acceleration belt, this league's gonna be so fun. I hope, man. I hope. I remember the EHP. I need my spell suppression fixed. Increase damage it hits against shield enemies. I can get spell suppress here. There's multiple versions of the belt. I don't know if I can find a correct Conspiros though. I think this version is kind of like it can work, but may not be a hassle. I mean, I guess you have these 2 points. That works actually. All right. I mean, it'd be more speed. I guess you could change 1 jewel as well. Oh wait, that changes both jewels. There. Yeah, that works. So you could be 421% move speed, 200% projectile speed, 90 max press, spell suppress cap, and have 260 mil DPS. Be kind of cracked. Dude, 400 move speed? Holy dude. The projectile speed feels so good on TS. That mirror gear? Yeah, of course. How is it 500 mil? I mean, the gear's insane. They save as blender bore. Yeah, I have 1 bleeding flask and then 4 withering jars. Four. Nah, Deli Hell Stacker. I don't give you that. And like I said, you can probably do Slayer. If you did Warden double tincture, damage would probably be insane. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, let's say we clicked Warden. Sure. Wait, we lost so much damage. Wait, maybe it actually wouldn't be insane. I mean, double tincture is pretty strong. No, this is so troll to ever do double tincture because you only have it activated. Maybe if you did this. That's only 1 tincture though. No, this is troll. I think at most you maybe do Slayer. The 4 Wither and Jar attack. Slayer, yeah. Wait, doesn't Slayer get a lot of movement speed with 10 frenzies? You get 20. How would I path though? You want to path over here is the thing, right? Yeah, that guy's permanently banned. No, permanently ban that guy. There. Not just a timeout. Viv him? Dude, I really hope we can get this belt, man. This league will be so fun. Please, GG. Let's have fun one time. Imagine a Spark build. Like, I honestly feel like Spark would be the best skill in the entire game. Because Spark with 200% proj speed is like unmatched. Spark's bad, no one play it. Maybe a good idea to play New Ascendancy for Nova Ring and go Nova Hierophant. New Ascendancy for the Nova Ring. No, just go Hierophant. Alright, enough in this belt. I have a good base POB to use. Also, am I an essential here? Oh, was I getting 100%? Oh, I think I was getting 100% because I was clicking this. These 4 points. But I guess I could do this instead. Then I could take out the action feed from here. Move this. Move chance to avoid ailments and do double attributes. I'll just need 2 tattoos or 1 skill point. I think 1 skill point. That 2 tattoos, 8% at mouse. $99%. I can get 1% more of my boots, I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the sub. No one cares for Warden. Shut up. That's one friend, yeah. Is it my playlist? Yeah. Alright, it's enough shrine belt popping, dude. This would be so good if we can get this. Single target, you're fine. Both have like fine single targets of ballistos. Yeah, it's a boss shop, a new mechanic. Frost Blades Warden. How bad? They're both fine. I think people force the progression is really smooth. Oh, I shot a second with the LA. I mean, it's just worse in LA. Is Shokras as horrible as anyone says? Playstyle? Playstyle not the best. How is this so tight in this build? I have 2 Tamens. I'm surprised, honestly. 80 res. This is so tight. Is that my only res? I guess it is my only res. I think it was Taylor. The belt will drop from Mirage Boss. The same build again? I haven't played bows in 2 years. What do you mean? I've not started bows since Acropolis League. But PUBG is a different game though. They're completely different games. You started a league with this build? No, I played Wander last league. Wander and bows aren't the same. Link 600 LTS? Sure. This one? No Blunderbore?
Not take that many.
What is this? Yeah, look, you know, see the date? This wasn't a leak start either. This was like 1 month into Sellers. I made a bow build for fun. A year and a half ago. But also I didn't leak start bows. I leak started LS that league. It was Slayer difference. I'm not gonna bother unless we know it's solutions in the game. But like this is like turbo endgame, man. I guess I can do like a budget at Cell Shrine. The thing is, a Cell Shrine belt's not gonna be budget in the first place. So I feel like there's no point in making a POB for it unless it's like multi-mirror. Like this, it is a Cell Resist Shrine belt that's gonna cost like 1 or 2 mirrors. Like unless it's so common. There's no way they make it so common though. Yeah, there's no reason to make a budget build for it. It's gonna be expensive. I sell a second bad mod. I feel like it's kind of equal to Mageful at that point. It's just a sell alone. So like, probably not. And it's gone. Wait, what's this?
Hi everyone, it's Rax. A couple weeks ago, I promised you guys for the new PoE 1 League, I would make you a leveling build guide and a whole guide to take you through the entire game and show you that the game can be super fun and very easy on a budget, whether you're on hardcore or solo self-found, anything like that. And I am proud to say that I worked on this for multiple days and pretty much have everything done. But, and there's always a but, there's some bad news. Grinding your games.
I mean, Slam's got a nerf, but it's still good.
Crucified the build with the patch notes. So what I was going to tell you, what I was going to teach you how to play was a slammer that would automate everything. We'd automate your flask. We'd automate all of your Warcraft.
Oh, I guess if he wants to automate everything, you can't. Yeah, the automation's gone. You can't automate like 5 Warcries anymore.
Essentially, you just jump around like Frogger and kill everything on a budget. It would have been amazing. However, we got pretty much a quadruple nerf.
Good. Slammer should get nerfed even more, honestly. Fuck Slam's first message. Oh, what's this?
Hey guys, it's Neversync. Today I want to give
feature.
you a preview of an upcoming Filter Blade update. Now this is an update we've been working on since a while, and
that KB did I for this league? Yeah. It's the same build as last league for me. I didn't play K-Bog.
I wanted to have it actually since years, and I'm happy that this is finally getting into this league. And this is called customized or mixed strictnesses. So the idea there is, you probably know this slide if you've ever used Filter Blade, right? You can increase it, and if you scroll down, you'll see less items, like all of these are gone. Conversely, if I decrease it, those pop up again. And one problem with that is that the perception of strictness is very subjective. This depends on how you're playing, what you're playing, how experienced you are as a player, what kind of league there is, what kind of playstyle and knowledge you have, and there's a lot of different things going in there. And since I'm curating a filter that is basically used by a large portion of the community, for the beginners, I don't actually want to give a filter that is highly unoptimized. Oh, and by the way, for this video, these things are very annoying me right now because they're misaligned. I am fixing that. The preview is still work in progress. So a very typical request I get is I want to have a filter, less rares, more currency. How can I do that? And of course, you can go to customize and you can disable them here. You can just right click.
Yeah, that's what I do.
And it's a quick way, right? But how about mixing strictnesses? So this is what's coming up. Now, this Friday, Filterblade will have this button, Customize Strictness. You click that, and this dialog pops up.
Oh, that's
now,
really cool.
try to keep the number of these sections to a minimum.
I mean, I customize my whole filter anyway.
What this means is, this is your usual strictness slide, and you see there's a couple of new options there. And the naming is still work in progress, but we'll see. And you can change, or you can add exceptions to certain sections. So let's say you want to play a strict filter, but for the rares, you really don't want to see them. So you can drag them all the way there and tell, and this is only affecting regular and veiled rares. You can click apply.
That's cool.
And now if you scroll down, you see all of that stuff is gone. You can also click on simulate and ignore all of the pink items and errors. I'm updating the filter right now, working on some new features. So you see the rares are gone, right? Right. So if we go back to customize, you can change it again. And in fact, you can change something in the filter, like go here, turn this off, go back to overview and change it again. So you can change it anytime. You can do like 1000 changes that are specific for a play style. Let's say you want to see less divination cards, but you want to see more currency, but in general want to increase the filter strictness.
That's nice. So review and improve the general strictness progression. We can all agree that low tier rares to serve no purpose anymore in endgame. That's true. Oh, nice. Good filter update. W, the GOAT. I mean, I customize my full filter, but you know. And yeah, let's see. UE 3.28 League Starter. Any new videos today? Oh, local hole video. Best League Starter flowchart. Ooh, we got a lot more videos today. All right, what's the little video? These ones are always pretty good. The Dream Core. What's the Dream Core one?
It is that time. The PoE 3.28 Mirage flow chart. Got it like Portal / Mirage / Templar themed. This is unedited. This is actually the model in game. Like, he has a huge rack. Okay, did not edit that.
Wait,
that
what?
is /
Dude, the Templar's packing.
Like, he has a huge rack. Okay, did not edit that. That is real. Look it up yourself. Okay, gamble on a new skill. You're gonna go holy or unholy.
There's one good one
here. You
here.
gotta go holy first to start, right? So let's follow this. Do you want to play an attack build? No. Too bad. Spells are unholy. You must attack. That's
True.
right. That is right. Yes. Quinn build. Yes. Holy sweep. Juggernaut. Holy sweep actually seems like it might be okay, but on Jug you're probably still gonna have ZDPS. Might have to rechange that to one of the other holy skills. I'm not sure. Might be too high.
This one.
No. Choose one. Got a big bonk. Kind of a weird build. It's like an opt who don't know how to really damage. Just a little clunky. Alright. Ranged attacks. Do you want to be stuck in highs forever? If you do, then Toxic or in Pathfinder. Hell no. Alright, we got Team Fubgunner, Team Messiah of Magic Find, or neither. We got for Team Fubgunner, we got Lightning Arrow / Ellie Hit
You guys
Deadeye.
Team Fubgunner or Messiah?
Solid, especially with T17s, probably not going to be the main farming strat anymore. They're called Nightmare Maps now.
Prime.
And
TS?
allegedly
You don't
just
leak our
going to be
TS.
for farming
You never do.
the boss fragments. So if that is true, then LA and Ellie Hit should be back on the menu pretty decent. Because probably with it before, it was just like too squishy and too hard to scale the T17s efficiently. And then Team Messiah Magic Find, we got Ice Shot Warden. I think he used Ice Shot of Penetration, the Transfigured Gem. And then neither. Do you want to build that attracts noobs like a moth to a lantern? Yes, you do. Of course you do. Everybody does. How do you want to be a good build or a dog shit build?
Dog show one.
Still go with dog shit. Anything Frostblades. Just stop. It sucks. It's okay to play a build that sucks, but it's just not good. It's dog shit, you know?
Yeah, true. It's
And then we
true.
got an actual good build, KB Wander, Warden, Deadeye, or Champ. You could still go Elementals probably, but probably not worth. This is a good build. They are all pretty squishy except for Champion, though. And a lot of people played this last
Yeah,
week and then
is
like,
so
expected
bad.
to do T17s on like a 5C budget, and like there were people asking me that they like, how do I get your item with the same rare name? They were trying to find an item with the same rare name as me, and then they like got mad.
Dude, who does? Do people actually search for the same rare names? There's no way, dude. You guys search. I need a Wraith Breeze Sniper Bow.
Yeah, so if you're expecting this build to be tanky or do T17s, I guess 16.5s now or whatever, on a zero
I did when I
budget
first
without
played.
dying, not the build for you. It's a
That's
softcore
insane.
squishy blaster. And then, do you want to find a build that attracts news like Lantern? No, you don't. We got
Metacuck.
Metacucks going down here. We got first up a nerfed skill, Kinetic Blast of Clustering Necro Hyro. I think it's effectively like -1 link with the Rune Graft nerf, but it's still more than fine. Still very good. A buffed skill, Kinetic, well, not the skill itself, but Kinetic Fusillade on a Totem. Totem's got a pretty big buff, especially for Hyro. The placement
You definitely
speed for
first started
Totems is now
playing.
scalable. So, or it's always been
never did it.
scalable, but it's like,
I'm surprised.
anyways, more.
But I guess if you
more
never
efficient,
ever
little
played an
sheets
ARPG
faster.
before, you just don't realize
Yeah.
rares have different names.
You'll,
Like,
there's
I mean,
less
okay,
delay.
if you come from an MMO, maybe it makes sense. Because an MMO, rares have like set stats, right? I guess.
Between the totem going up and shooting. So it should
LA
feel
pops and
smoother.
shoot.
And then stayed the same. We got Kinetic Fusillade, Hyro or Champ or something. Just self-cast.
I mean, DT rares
I
have
think
different
Totem
stats,
is definitely
with
the way
different
to
names.
start, though. And then I like playing suboptimal builds.
Explosive arrow.
Okay, it's another little line graph here. We got
Bleed bow. I mean, yeah, I agree with this. Explosive arrow, venom jar, bleed bow.
how much do I like these builds? At the least end, I
Don't be
got
smart.
Explosive Arrow. You probably play on Champ or maybe Elementalist. Do not like that skill, especially it's a ballista skill usually too. So yeah, no. Venom Gyre is a pretty good build. It's squishy, but the thing I don't like about it is like it is constant button spam. I don't know. It is weird. You have to like use your whirling blades. Kind of a weird build, but it's cool. And then more, we got Bleed Bow. I like Bleed Bow. It's not amazing. It's probably like C tier or something. It's a bit mid build, pretty mid. No reason to play it over the elemental bow builds, but
True.
you know, people like it, so it's there. I don't know.
Bleed bow like really has like no purpose right now. It's just slower than regular bow builds and it's more clunky boss damage. It's not like even like more boss damage.
And that is attacks. Now we'll go to spells.
Venom
Gotta find the
Gyre.
matching portal somewhere else because I don't remember.
Thoughts on mines are
ran
really
out of
good.
space. Spells, we got self cast and totems. Totems got a big buff, so I'll start with that. Do you want to go back to 2017? We got Pizza Sticks, aka Flame Blast of Celerity Totem Hyro. I haven't played it, but I think it is pretty good from what I've seen, especially the clear. And then the best spell totem build is Storm Burst Totem. And not only did the totem placement thing get buffed, the Storm Burst actually got buffed to immediately like put out a orb.
Yeah, I think the
from it.
last time
The
bleed
big
bow was
problem with Storm
good.
Burst is
I don't
the
even know
clear kind of
actually.
sucks because you need to wait for it to ramp up to explode. But now,
What's the last time bleed bow was actually good? I think some people put it in Scorch League, but regular bow builds are still better. I don't really know.
it will automatically shoot out an orb already and start hitting things like immediately. So
Yeah, the
That
thing
should
is,
be very
Grimo
nice.
didn't Grimo play in Scorch League? And I swear I put a regular bow build in that league, or it was just better. But he was so tied to that build for some reason. Bobos are so strong. Keep in mind, all I'm saying, keep in mind, right? We had 10 patches of pure TS. So when we had prime TS, there was no point of playing anything else. Like from 313 to 324, it was TS prime. Every league was TS league. This was prime TS era. It had 0 changes for 10 patches. It was so good. Those are the times, yeah.
It should feel a lot better, especially with the totem buff. Should be way smoother for math.
Yeah, we had Labachan. When did Labachan go away? Affliction, right? Yeah, Affliction.
Thing. And then definitely not the best spell totem build is Divine Ire. And self-cast, we got an age check validation required to proceed. Are you born before 1995, born in 1995, or born after 1995? So
It's
born
Pox.
before we got, would you believe it, RF Chieftain. Yeah, I do.
If you're old, you play
30s are
RF.
actually the new 20s, so don't feel too bad. But your wrists are probably dead for playing games since the 90s, so
True, yeah.
Yeah. RF time. Yeah, 30s are definitely the new 20s. Born 1995. You're officially a wizard now. I guess you were a year ago too, because it's 2026 now. But anyways, Archmage, Ice Nova, Frostbolts, or Bright Lightning, still really solid. It's got a couple nerfs here and there, but still very, very good build. Tanky and good damage. Pretty easy to scale into higher tier maps due to your damage scaling with your tankiness. Born after 1995. Congrats, you can still press buttons for a few more years.
Nice.
You got elemental
That's me.
skills. You want 1 button, 2 button, or like 12 buttons. 1 button, we got Ignite Elementalist. I know there is, you do press like multiple buttons, but I'm pretty sure I could be
Just
wrong.
from the
But
80s?
you only press 1 button to clear, which is typically what the button
Didn't Rude say it was
refers
40?
to. Like a 2 button build is like detonate, you detonate dead, you desecrate, and then you detonate, like,
You turned 40 last month.
And then Stormbrand, I actually don't
8
even know if
months.
it's a 1 button build, but got buffed again, so people are talking about it. I don't know if it's good, but I do like Stormbrand. 2 buttons, we got Lightning Conduit, Elementalist. I like this skill. Has a nice sound to it. It is basically melee though, because you need to use Orb of Storms to constantly trigger your shocks, but it's an okay build. It's pretty mid. Like 12 buttons. This
But
is
it's only hit, you missed it.
Cold Dot Elementalist or Cultist. I don't know what you would play now after the Elementalist nerfs, but yeah, this build is like 12 buttons. You're be casting Cold Snap, probably the new Siphoning Trap gem that came out. Maybe Vortex still, because all of these cold dots stack on top of each other. So you end up having a ton of buttons. Cold Snap, Vol Cold Snap. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, honestly, fuck spells. Spells suck. Only play Haro Man, Mana Man, Hierophant at most. Don't play
A lot of
spells.
buttons for this build at this point. Kind of rough, honestly. Alright, we got Physical, we got Fizz Dot Elementalist. It would be nerfed a little bit with the rune graph change for chaining, but still fine. Then we got Chaos. Do you want full screen clear? Yes. ED of Desperation Trapper. This build is actually pretty good. I think it's the best way to play.
I used to
ED.
link
It gets
buttholes.
a couple million damage relatively easily. I think scaling it to the super high end is probably not the easiest, but it's good enough. And is definitely the best way to play ED. And then Blight of Contagion is an alternative if you don't want to do that. And I don't know what you play those on. Probably Trickster still. Do you want full screen clear? Yes, still full screen clear, but Screen Cancer, Poison, Spark, Assassin. That's from Garotha.
Dude, Poison Spark did not look good. My wife said my ED is hurting our marriage. You get that checked out. Minions? Alright, we're skipping it. What's next video? Local Kinetic Fusillade Warden.
How's it, everyone? This is Local with my league starter for 3.28, Kinetic Fusillade Warden. This build's shaping up to be extremely strong.
Who follows the account? Cute dog. Kind of base.
Strong as a league starter. It has massive damage, very good clear.
Dude, cute dog's getting married soon. He actually might already be married, actually. I don't know.
Very good boss damage. It's capable of doing most content in the game. It's fun, it's fast, and it's just all around an extremely strong skill. If you haven't seen one of my build guides before, I really encourage you to sit down and watch through it. There will be timestamps for people who have played this build in the past and may know certain sections, but don't just grab the pub, hop off, because you're not going to understand this.
That's what I would do. You press in the video, you get a description, you click the POB, you click exit. Any chewers?
Skill, and it is one that you really need to understand in order to play it effectively. So this build guide, I'm going to go through foundational aspects of the build so I'm able to explain why things work the way they do so that you're able to make decisions yourself.
Then when you can't get the build to work, you blame the creator. You're like, fuck you, your build didn't work. I didn't read shit. But whatever.
And also understand the build. I don't want to say just use this item, take these points in the tree, because you're not actually going to walk away understanding anything. I think if you make it through this video, you're going to get a better understanding not only of this build, but also of Path of Exile in general and build making. This build guide contains a POB with detailed leveling all the way from level 1 up to maps, and then it swaps into a different POB for the endgame version, which will take you from level 80 to level 95 into the later endgame, and then provide options for ultra endgame and more defensive setups for people who are worried about it being a bit too squishy. On top of that, there's also the Mobalytics written guide for people who prefer that. This guide has a lot of information that isn't able to be contained within the POB.
Minutes.
So if you prefer reading, you can go through
we're
this
just gonna watch a couple minutes.
Just make sure to read through all of it and watch the video. And
hey, I'm on MOBA Sarad.
So the first question is, why am I going Warden and not Elementalist? Firstly, the Elementalist is still fine, but the major loss with the Elementalist wasn't necessarily the slight golem nerf, it was more the loss of the grafts. Those grafts provided a huge option for burst damage on the build, and now that that is gone, that class just doesn't have that anymore.
I played this build in Fuchsia League and it was complete garbage.
But the Warden compensates for that with tinctures and unbound avatars, so the loss of the grafts don't hit the Warden as hard. The first thing we need to go over is Kinetic Fusillade and how it works. For people who have played this
build, does it have burst mode? Hold up. At least this code's right here. Burst mode. We found it. Burst mode. Burst. These OP nerf it. Wait, holy, Dying Sun gives that much damage to this build? 40% more? That's kind of cheating. That's a lot of damage from Dying Sun. +2 Frage. Spell spreading again from this 14%. I guess that's fine to click. Mighty Flask, it's kind of common. The most played skill? Yeah, it probably will be. Guys, do not play Fusillade. You're gonna compete with everyone else for your pieces, alright? Too expensive.
Before you can probably skip this.
Unlike my builds are cheap and very cheap.
But if you haven't played this, you need to watch it because it's extremely important to understand how this skill works. First things first, Kinetic Fusillade is an attack, not a spell. However, it does have the line, increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage from this skill at 150% of their value. So if you see any spell damage on the build, It's because of that. We're actually getting increased attack damage through spell damage. Now, how the skill actually works is you perform an attack, and as you perform an attack, you summon a hovering projectile.
I mean, the thing is, with bows, you literally have to buy 0 uniques, and you can go to tier 16s. That's the thing about bows. In PRSSF gear, they don't have any, you know, quote unquote mandatory unique.
Then there is a delay, and then that hovering projectile fires off. Any increases to the number of projectiles
after that, you start buying gear.
get, say through the tree or with something like Greater Volley, which summons another 4 additional projectiles, this will make it so that when you do an attack, you will summon that many more projectiles.
Is your LA guide applicable to SSF? Not really, because I do use trade uniques. So you will have to change some stuff. Like Kyrie's amulet.
Thing is, you can have a maximum of up to 12 hovering projectiles, and projectiles deal 12% more damage per previous projectile fired in sequence. So this leads you to understand we want to get to as many hovering projectiles as possible before releasing.
Use the build command.
So if we have a total of 6 projectiles, we want to attack twice and then release. So attack, attack, release. Attack, attack, release. This is how
Heck, JK's L's in-game name. JKL, hey guys. Okay, I should ban him. Yeah, I like he's back on Ranger.
this build is played early on. Now the next thing is the Gatling gun version. To get this,
where's the burst mode? Show me the burst mode.
What you need is for your attack speed to be slower than the duration. That means that if I perform an attack, there won't be this delay. Instead, what it looks like is this. I just hold down and the projectiles fire out. So how do we do this? Getting reduced skill effect duration from Warped Timepiece, 17% reduced skill effect duration. This can go all the way down to 20% reduced skill effect duration. Time Clasp, this can also go all the way down to 20.
The bows and red mouse? Why? You can just play bows from level 1 to level 100.
Reduced or 20% increased. These are the main uniques that we're using on the build. These are probably going to be quite popular next league, so getting a well-rolled one early.
Will you make a pop version with Tank Deadeye? What the fuck's a Tank Deadeye?
Easy or cheap, but you can get less well-rolled ones that still function and will help with this. So don't panic if you worry about these being particularly expensive.
If you want to be an immortal build, Deadeye is not the Ascensi to play. It's the map blast, pure map blaster build. It's not a jug.
Next league, firstly, we don't need a perfectly rolled one. Secondly, the build functions without them, and also
in Stacker, dude, even in Stacker, Deadeye's not that tanky anymore. It lost like 6k ES, 7k. Well, it actually kind of depends. In Stack, Deadeye is only going to be like 10k ES now. Like not even like that insane. Like 12k ES at high end.
And uniques, presuming that their rarity hasn't been changed. More sources of reduced skill effect duration are from Window of Opportunity, a total of 25. The Mastery gives us 10% less skill effect duration. And up here, by Anointing Hasty Demise, 10% reduced skill effect duration. And then, of course, there is the less duration
you can play
support,
Stream Stack.
59% less skill effect duration with quality at level 20. So with all of that, we end up with our attack speed being slower than our duration, and we get the Gatling gun mode, as you can see here.
Gatling gun.
What this means is we end up in a place where there is a cap on our attack speed based on...
All right, is this the whole video? We done? Wait, what's this?
This hits here. This will generate resonance for fire and lightning. And when this one hits higher and this one hits lower, this will generate for cold and fire, and we will get fully trinitized. You can see when your trinity is full at the top left, if that full ring is fully filled in, you know that
honestly, I probably should explain this in my video. I get so many questions about Trinity. Like, oh, do I need all 3 elements? No, you need 2. It's called Trinity, but you only need 2.
If you're struggling to fill that in, what's likely happening is your one damage type is always hitting hardest, and what you need to do is get sources of flat damage for cold or fire or lightning to balance it out. That's why in the pub over here, I have Anger or Trinity, Balanced Trinity. So if you're struggling to get full resonance because you're dealing too much lightning damage, you can use Anger. And let's say you're not dealing enough lightning damage, you got
Explain Leech. You attack an enemy, you leech life back. There you go.
Too much fire or cold. then you can use Wrath instead. Now, preferably, what you should be aiming for is Lightning and Cold. The reason for this is for more reliable freeze and chill application, and with light.
There's no swap to KB in your POB. Yeah, this is the leveling. Maybe I should add the endgame. I probably add the endgame POB in here. There's 2 POBs though. Okay, we'll do this. Swap to the endgame POB after completing campaign. Cool. Put it in here. Wait, let me do it on mine. No one reads? I know no one reads. Part of the issue. Mouse over the notepad. I have nothing on my notepad. Do this. My POB though. It's in the sheet, right? There. Boom. I always have my level on POBs and endgame POB separate because there's a lot of like notes to write for like leveling and shit. Let's get right in the video. My video. Updated guide. Please. All right, there we go. Solved.
Lightning applying shocks, whereas Ignite doesn't really deal that much
who's
damage,
07?
but it does.
Someone get banned? Yo, Shay, watch this.
Have a use in
Ban
that it generates
Shay, oh.
Unbound Fury for our Avatar of the Wilds. Now, the next part of the calculation, we've gone through flat, increase, and more, are multipliers that affect the enemy. It's fast, and it's just all around an extremely strong skill. If you haven't seen one of my build guides before, I really encourage you to sit down and watch through it. There will be timestamps for people who have played this build in the past and may know certain sections, but...
Where's my timestamps? Oh, he didn't do it properly. That's why they aren't on here. He messed up. Where do your timestamps? All right, next video. Holy Flame Totem Hierophant. Not much of a 30-minute video.
328's gonna be the best league ever.
True. But why Holy Flame Totem Hierophant?
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to talk about my league starter for 328, Holy Flame Totem Hierophant. Let's get right into it. So why am I playing Holy Flame Totem? Everybody that's coming into my stream while I'm testing is saying things like, Holy Flame Totem, what are you gonna play in the end game? So I usually just show them this footage.
This is like 5 years ago.
The truth is, Holy Flame Totem's always been a pretty cool skill, but since the removal of the alt quality version, it's been difficult to get enough projectiles for it
Is
to
that
feel
normal
worth
Uber
playing.
X arc
Well,
though?
Grinding Gear Games has blessed us with a massive buff to the skill, and then a generic buff to totems to go alongside of it. So let's jump into what is exciting about Holy Flame Totem right now. Number one, we've got proj scaling built into the gem. Holy Flame Totem used to have
Is there
3
anything exciting about
projectiles at
Holy
all
Flame
levels,
Totem?
and now it has 6 at level 20. But it's not just 6 flat projectiles.
Grand.
It scales
Shit.
from 3 to 6 from levels 1 to 20, which usually means with gem
I'll be
levels,
honest, I'm not excited about Holy Flame Totem whatsoever.
goes through in great detail how the
Alright, I'm going to next video. Delvin builds. Static Strike of Blended Berserker. How does Holy Flame Totem clear looking maps? Does he show that? Let me see. I feel like the clearing maps is complete garbage, no? Does he have that footage? Surely he has mapping footage, right? Not just campaign. It'd be kind of bad. But there's no mapping footage.
I've played this build before, and it is a worse version of what we are capable of making now. I'm super.
Do I ever face cam? Only for mom. Oh, Palsteron, Kinetic, Fusillade, Ballista, Hierophant. Wait, it's leveling guide. Oh, didn't he have an endgame guide? Yeah, look at this one.
Choose to use time clasp and the Hey guys, Postron here, and today I'll talk about my league starter for patch 3.28, which will be a Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant. So last league we had a wand rework with most of the eyes being on Kinetic Blast of clustering and a lot of these strong mana stack options. But one of the skills released that...
Wait, I watched this yesterday, did I? I swear I didn't watch this yesterday. I think it came out and I skimmed through it. Wait,
was kind of lost in this mist of hype for Mana Stacker Wander was definitely Kinetic Fusillade. And don't get me wrong, this skill was already played by people like Tatiata on the Totem version or Locoho on the Selfcast version, but it really started to develop during Frisha, the last event, where I also tried it as a league starter on a Ballista version, that time on a Paladin. Kinetic Fusillade is a skill that charges up projectiles, and after a short duration, it releases them. If you can reduce the duration of the skill to a point where it releases faster than you can attack again, your totems will actually just...
Why does Pal look like Wolverine? Yeah, I mean, he's like the sideburns going more. I could see it.
Fire
He's working for his Wolverine cosplay.
Stop and never really have any time to not release. And while the self-cast versions have to use a lot of different jewelry, like for example Warp Timepiece or Time Clasp, the Totem version has a little bit of an advantage because it starts with 50% less attack speed on the Ballista gem. Not only does that mean that you don't have to reduce your duration as much as on the self-cast skill and you save your jewelry slots, it also means you can run secondary skills such as, for example, guard skills or Arcanist brand without reducing the duration to almost 0 and rendering them unplayable. In this video, I'll go through everything you need to know for League Start, starting with Kinetic Fusillade mechanics, why totems.
Wait, he says Fusillade too. I say Fusillade. Is it Fusillade or Fusillade?
Defenses, the Ascendancy, and then early maps, later maps, and up to endgame progression. Few cookies at the start. Every single minute of this build, I will be live streaming over on twitch.tv/Palstron throughout the whole first week at least. There is also a Maxrow written guide out, so if you want to have everything in this video but in written form where you can Control F or jump around or anything like that, link will be most likely in the pinned comment. Since we have a new league and a lot of small things that we haven't explored yet, I will also be making 3 to 4 daily updates in week 1, talking about
is this like a different Palstron? What is this?
Before the league, maybe some small adjustments, and how my progression speed on the Ballista gem. Not only does that mean that you don't have to reduce your duration as much as on the going, and then all the POBs are down below.
Yeah, his mic's like way off here. Weird. Why is that?
Now, understanding how Kinetic Fusillade works is not that hard, but you kind of do need to understand it. Now, there's a lot of fear about like breakpoints. I'll clear this all up, and it is not as punishing on the Ballista version as it is, for example, on the self-cast version, so bear with me. Now, Kinetic Fusillade charge...
Wait, guys, that'd be so base. Imagine when AI gets so good enough, I'm gonna start making all my videos AI. Then I have to do no work. Like, AI, make a bow build guide for me. Here's the POB. Damn, the future can't come soon enough.
Charges up projectiles that get released after delay up to 12 max. So you can see right here is that it has a ton of attack speed, attack, projectile, duration, and AoE. So the idea is whenever I attack, I get one projectile that will then get charged up, and after a duration, it gets released. And whenever it connects with something, it makes an AoE. And as you can see right here, it can also chain up to 3 times. Importantly, this skill gets more and more damage the more hovering projectiles you have in your chain. So for example, if I charged up for longer and then I released, all of these get a mighty damage multiplier. This skill can also use additional...
Clean in my totems. What does that mean? You're gonna be Holy Flame Totem plus roll magma. Ugh. Roll a magma level and kill me. Is anything like worse than playing rolling magma? That skill feels so ass to level with. You know it is good. Pal's almost at 100k? Wait. Guys, Pal's at 99.7k subs. Sub to him now. Sub to him right now.
Projectiles. So for example, if I put greater volume here, you can see just from one click, I get 5 projectiles. Now, problem with this is who the hell wants to play like this? Charge up, then have to wait. I definitely don't.
Yeah, no one. That's for losers.
There is a way to make it look like this though, which is it will constantly release and release and release. The way this works is the
unsubscribed.
The skill has a delay. It says right here, base duration is 0.7 seconds. Now on top of that, there is also a inbuilt duration per projectile, which you can see on the PDB, and I'll show it right here. Per projectile that you would fire, there is an extra 0.5 seconds delay right here, which at 6 projectiles, which is our normal with greater volley, adding 4 additional, the projectile you start with.
Just wait until tones are good in PoE 2 and Pal's Unleashed. Tones are so dog shit in PoE 2. Like, don't even function.
And then also the projectile from the Wand Mastery right here. We go for a total of 6 projectiles. So that means the inbuilt 0.7 and 0.3 is a 1 second total. Now the rule is your attack time has to be higher. So that means you have to attack slower.
Yeah, I feel like so many noobs are gonna fail on this build because they just don't understand the attack time duration thing. Even though it's pretty easy. Just be like, wait, what? I don't understand this. It's not working. Hell, your build's not working. He shows us, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Then the duration of kinetic fusillade, which means instant release. Because if your attacks are too fast, before the projectiles can release, it adds new ones on top, and you're stuck in an infinite loop. So for example, if I remove less duration and I just right click, it will never release. I actually have to let go of my mouse, which is a very unintuitive and not very fun playstyle. But once I get less duration, I can just stand still and keep attacking. So in total, what you can remember
Edgin. Pal loves Edgin.
is the more attack speed you scale, the more you need to reduce your duration. And you can
wait,
check
is
this
that
on
why
PvP.
Jung loves Fusillade? You never stop Edgin.
Yeah, I'll show you in a second, but just real quickly, where do you actually get your reduced duration from? The most important one is the less duration support, which is important to level as soon as possible and also use all your quality on. For example, even in lab, if you get some quality, that's already a big deal. And the second big source is the Windows of Opportunity cluster, where you get 15% reduced skill effect duration here and a total of 10% from the small nodes, as well as 10% less from the mastery. Now, this is enough for most of the game and should be enough to get you to 2 stones at least, but later you want one of the following here and only one. You don't want to overdo it because you're also using secondary gems, which we'll talk about later, that are also duration based. For example, your Molten Shell. But later on, you want one of the following. The first one is Warped Timepiece. This one is just a decent amulet.
You tried this skill and due to its flash and trigger attack, I almost had a seizure. What? Give me immediate migraine. It's not that bright, is it?
It has a little bit of attack speed, it has movement speed, and up to 20 just deal less damage. You will mechanically feel it. So this is how the skill usually looks like when it's on a ballista. You plop down your ballistas and basically instantly everything releases. That is how
bad?
it will
That's not that bad.
Look like. Depending on your attack speed, sometimes it goes off a little bit faster, but it's basically going to be like a Gatling gun. Now let me put in more duration.
We appreciate the fact that Fubgun actually cares about his viewer base. Not only does he put out countless different guides, but also updating them daily, but he also streams like every day. Up to 24 hours. Yeah, true.
To show you how this looks like if it doesn't work. It is very clear. You put down your totems and you can see them ramp up and it doesn't release for ages.
There aren't
And
big
guess
comments.
what? Ballistas still have an inbuilt function where it does actually release at the end. So it's not the end of the
Okay, the real question is, does Palestron have burst mode? If he doesn't have burst mode, I think local guide's better.
world, but your clear will be absolutely dog shit. So you will feel it and you don't have to stress about it otherwise. If something's wrong, you'll feel it. It's not just a damage thing. Now, why do I say this? It's because ballistas have an inbuilt 50% less attack speed, so it's actually very hard to go over and to screw up.
Pal's one of the best to follow. He helps a lot. I hear people type in Palestine, he just bans them. First message ban.
Your build. A lot of the kinetic fusillade builds that have been released in 3.27, especially locals, are self-cast, and for them it's a lot more harder, and it's actually important for the feel of the build that everything's perfect. For this build, it's a lot more lenient. But if it does feel off, then import your character in POB real quick. Here's your character name. Start, find your character out of this list, import it. And then, for example, right here, I can see attack rate, 3.52. Then I go into calcs and I see max effective APS 4.33. So I am very far off. I could scale another 20-30% probably attack speed and I would still be fine. So for example, let me put in another 50.
Who here is playing Fusillade? I'm curious. Any Fusillade enjoyers? Me, but self-cast. A lot of Fusillade enjoyers. Decent amount. The bow guide's it's in the sheet. Video soon. Video tomorrow. Farmer sold me on Frostblades last night. Okay, the piss guy was the first message. This guy had 300 messages, alright?
15% increased attack speed right here. And there you go. It would still be fine. And I can hover over calc, max effective DPS, and it's still green. So it still tells me I'm okay. Here's the question though. Why would you go totems and why not self-cast? Both are strong options. I personally prefer ballistas for league start a lot because they start with 50% less attack speed, which makes it easier to get that good feel we just talked about in the mechanics section.
I wish these content creators would get more aggressive. Like, come on, they're so soft. Like, oh, I think they're both good. No, just say, you know what? I think self-cast fucking sucks. Totems are the way to play. And if you play self-cast, you're a loser. Come on, pal.
Look over here, Ballista Totem. You can get a ton of Ballistas down at the same time, so GG had to slap some downsides on here. It says 26% less damage and 50% less attack speed. Otherwise, it would be way too OP to scale to like 7-8 totems.
Video. No, I don't watch snooze video.
In every way, shape, or form. So that's the downside, but the 50% less attack speed means that we have to compensate less on gear, which means less of this crappy stuff, which is especially annoying in endgame once you have stuff like helical rings and other endgame jewelry. The second reason is totems are just very cozy when it comes to bossing, when it comes to progression. You don't have to be in the midst of things and you don't have to aim or do anything like that. And the
Lance and Ruse bet, what is it? I bet. His totem builds are minion builds, but less boring.
The last reason is that totems got a pretty huge global buff in 3.28. So totem placement speed now also scales the emerge time. Ranged attack totems have a base placement speed of 0.5, which is overall a huge buffs for everything, every totem across the board. So you
Heavily you copy snoo base. Listen, you know my PoE is different than snoo base. My build has more than 3k HP. I'm just saying.
See this time right here that it takes for the totem to plop up? That is the emerge time, which
Am
is
I wrong?
unscalable.
It's not even drama, dude. Am I wrong? Okay, I didn't even check his POB. Someone go into his latest POB. Let me know how much HP it has. Just tell me. Tell me the HP number.
633 milliseconds, and now it actually scales with placement speed. And since we are on a Hierophant, we get already in total 140% placement speed just from the Ascendancy, plus some other stuff. We're going to be hovering around about 200%. Now, then let's talk about Ascendancy. I chose Hierophant right here, and a lot of guys know.
Wait, don't tell me it's 3,200 endgame, like level 98 or something. You don't need HP when you freeze. Listen, I've seen some 5 death maps and Warden gameplay. I've seen the clips. I don't think freeze saves you.
I've been prepping champion, and I played a paladin in Frisia, so it was a lot on the duelist side, and I loved it a lot. And I will put out a guide for all the people who want to play that. I will just quickly tell you why I chose.
The only thing that gets frozen is that EXP bar. This is 22 on Prime.
This. So Hierophant got buffed in the patch notes. Once again, check out the video.
All I'm saying, GG buffed Warden because they realized that Ascendancy is dog shit. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, what else proof do you need? They buffed the Ascendancy because Warden's dog shit.
That I made on this dedicated change. So I think that placement speed will be a new premium stat. And for duelist, you just don't get as much. You get totemic zeal right here. You get these small nodes right here. But 140% placement speed might just be an absolute game changer now with the changes. And the other reason is that Hierophant just has more respec options. This is a build that I will get to 4-stone. I will farm up.
Read this guy's last few messages. What is this guy's typing? Pal's actually not that good this game. Jung is better for Fusillade. Also, this horrible human being with his audience? What? Pal's a horrible human being? I'm banning you. Don't call Pal a horrible human being. He's a nice guy.
And then I will play whatever build I want. For me, this is a league starter,
yeah,
but you can get it into endgame, and especially if you want to stay a wander, you can play a mana version, for example, go Kinetic Blast of Clustering, or go into any other mana game setup, go Inquisitor, and like EB, whatever you want. There is going to be a lot of holy skills, so maybe you try out a Guardian. So in general, I also felt a lot of people wanted me to go Hierophant, which I will oblige. With that said, the Ascendancy has a huge power spike in Pursuit of Faith. +1 totem, 100% totem placement speed is going to be huge. One thing I want to make clear is that totem duration does not get affected by the reduced duration right here. So you don't have to threat that at all. So yes, you do get 100% increased totem duration, but that does not really make up for anything anywhere. So you don't need to compensate anything. The second node is Ritual of Awakening, which gives us more damage per totems. That goes to up to 40% more damage in endgame. It also helps us to regen mana and regen a little bit of life, which on a totem build is quite helpful. And we get Conviction of Power, which is just minimum endurance, minimum power charges, an absolute powerhouse. After that, though, it gets a little bit tricky because there's no other good nodes whatsoever. So you could take 2 points for the time being, but the most likely thing is you're going to take one of the bloodlines. Now, the best bloodline for us is the newly buffed Owl, King's Heritage. Determination aura effect and anger aura effect 50%, which we're both using. However, the downside is that you have to first find an all or buy an all carry. Now, since fossils are now drop only in delve, a lot of more people will be delving, so it should be quite easy. But for other people, there is some other options, and I will lay them out right here.
So I know that link. That's the cat laughing link. So you know what? I'm pre-banning you.
Of the Storm, if you made it so you actually get all your flat damage from just lightning, and you go Ash of the Storm, you use 2 Synaptic Rings, you just need the first line, you get ignore elemental resistances. So then you can completely ignore anything that enemies throw at you, which is very strong. Or you can go for a Spectre setup, which I'm not going to outline too much. Now, I'll see what happens. There is also a new bloodline that we saw in the trailer. If you didn't notice it here, right at the end before it cuts to Mirage, you can see the outline of another bloodline. So this bloodline right here might also just be OP, so I'll update you in the first few days of what I actually ended up with. But for now, I am locking in Owl. Now, 2 things in terms of damage scaling that are important and that are different for this build. Flat damage on geared auras is very important.
Guys, my sheet is updated. Is no one looking at my sheet? I don't understand. Leveling endgame. Leveling endgame. Like it's right here.
Throughout the campaign, just so you know, this is the wand that I finished campaign with. Do not gamble for wands. I will outline that in the leveling video as well, but it's just absolutely impossible to get a good wand during campaign before you actually have crafting tools. So a lot of your damage from everything will come from aura. So for example, wrath, anger, heralds, anything you can get on jewelry, any advantage, any bit of flat damage makes a huge difference. And this is just as true in endgame, where I'm actually buffing up my anger quite a bit to give me around about 86% more damage. It is what it is. Wands are one-handers, and they're still quite annoying to craft until you have a lot of currency. And the second difference is this line right here. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage at 150% of value. So that means spell damage is in the building. So if you're wondering why I'm taking stuff like Light of Divinity, it's because it's extremely potent and very strong. So that means that spell damage works on Kinetic Fusillade at 150% effectiveness. 10% spell damage equals 15% attack damage. Now, in terms of defenses, it's a little bit harder because the top side doesn't have the usual evasion.
All right, great video, pal. Respec options.
Now that's about all the information I could gather before the league start. Once again, I will be doing daily updates. So if you have any questions, I'll be live on twitch.tv/Pasha, most likely whenever you're playing yourself. And yeah, in terms of what can you respec after.
Deposit some bug at the vendor? Wait, what? You sure you didn't change anything? You might have pressed something. Mine's fine.
I'm not really sure.
I'm playing bows.
This is always very league specific. We don't know all the items. We don't even know what Mirage really wants from us, how much damage, how much defense. But there's always mana builds, right? On Hero.
Have you seen Garatha's guide? No, I have not.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? Garatha here. So today I'm going to talk about my plans for the 3.28 Mirage League. I'm thinking of playing Hardcore Trade or Hardcore SSF. I haven't decided between which yet. Hardcore SSF will be a little hard for the character I'm planning, I think. But might still go for that. It's been a long time since I've played it. And I really think that this league will be really good for SSF. So I'm kind of leaning towards that. But anyways, I am...
GX new base mission to play bow? Shut up.
looking at Shock Nova. So in the live stream, the one thing that caught my eye was Shock Nova of Procession. This is a new transfigured version of Shock Nova. It looked like it was going to clear really well, and the footage of it seemed really, really nice. So that was the first thing I was interested in. Before we saw the gem numbers, which we see here, I was thinking maybe mines would be okay, but it looks like this is going to be best as either self-cast or totems, and I think it's going to work really well with Archmage.
What are you linking flames?
Hanging. So I actually am suppress capped, like at like 99.99% of the time in a map, I'm suppress capped. You know why? Because there's a little thing called being getting 10% suppression when you're on full life. It dotted me again, man. That area is dangerous.
Yeah, it turns out suppression on full life is not good.
There's a couple reasons for that. So this gem has an insane cast time, 0.25 casts per second, which is ridiculous. One of the fastest casting abilities in the game. Has really low damage added effectiveness, which will make sense in a second when you look at the line below, which says repeats 2 times. This gem essentially has built-in echo. 2 echoes, actually. So this is a pretty ridiculous ability. The ability itself can overlap twice per cast. You have the outer ring and you have the inner ring, and both those can hit the same target. And then it also repeats traditional times. So you essentially have the
so many TFT tuners play PoE, do they?
Overlap 6 times with 1 cast, which is kind of insane. Now you're probably not really going to get
Farmer a TFT streamer
unless you're fighting like a really big hitbox boss or something like that. But just the potential to hit that many times could be really interesting. There also might be a thing where like you go into a corner, you drag a boss to a corner, and you starts like using your Shock Nova. It might actually always overlap when you're in a corner like that. I have to see how it plays out. My initial thoughts are it's gonna be really, really insane, and it works really well with Archmage because the repeats actually don't cost more mana. It costs mana on
Repeat
the
your
initial
friend
cast, and then
base.
anytime it repeats from the initial cast, it won't cost extra mana. This will lock you in place until you finish the cast.
Bro has lost all meaning. Listen, I'm a professional PvE player. I get paid to play.
But
Right?
it has such fast cast time that this really shouldn't be a huge problem. This is normally a problem when you play characters like this, like spellcasters early on. You run spell echo really early. Your character
XD Farmer X. 2024. Did PoE 2 make him quit? This is his best placement, 7th. $1650. Nice.
kind of gets locked in place really long, and it doesn't feel very good to play. I normally recommend playing with like faster casting on those builds until later. This ability,
play
I think you
Potu
can get away
later?
with just running
No.
Stalker right away with how fast it casts already. So yeah, it should feel really good to play. It looks like it's gonna have really good AoE. Like the clear coverage looks really good in the like the live stream footage we saw. And yeah, this is what I'm playing. Now there's a couple options for the Ascendancy. Obviously, Hierophant is the best option I think for Archmage.
All right, this one. Old 44-minute video.
Hello and welcome, Exiles, to the updated guide for the Energy Blade Inquisitor. This time, after the nerfs, we have become stronger. Now that might not sound like that makes sense, but it does. I took time to look at the character and rebuild it from the ground up with a few different options, and I discovered a better way to make the character thanks to a new, lower level requirement, more common item than the T3 Ivory Tower. You heard that right. Ivory Tower has been officially retired for Energy Blade.
What?
I don't know how this happened.
Lance
but
not
there's
playing
actually
Ivory
a
Tower?
better way to do things than Ivory Tower, and that's a little bit crazy coming from me, considering my crippling Ivory Tower addiction, which is completely overstated because let's be real, I've played Ivory Tower like twice in the past 2 years.
There's
but
no way he only played Ivory Tower twice in 2 years. That's the biggest cope I've heard. I've seen at least like 4 Ivory Tower builds.
I digress. Now let's get into the character as a whole. What did we change? What all is going on here? Now
played
you may
twice in one
notice,
patch?
looking at this POB, we got a lot of damage, and
Twice
now I
a
can start
league.
messing with Connor about the 3 comma thing, because let's be real, it's not that hard to get 3 commas if you start editing items in POB. But anyways, besides that point, we have a much more reasonable character right now that I'm going to show you, which has still pretty respectable damage, and it's going to sound
Drama. New patch notes, actually. We saw that already. That's old. Yesterday.
a lot more respectable when I show you the gear we're working with. So I am showcasing.
Dude, honestly, I saw Connor's video, dude. His Thinger Divine character clears slower than like any other 10D build in the game. I think Karna's too obsessed with POB numbers.
Incinerate eventing in POB, specifically because it's just a good benchmark try-hard POB warrior skill. Quite frankly, it has like 2,000
Connor,
effectiveness,
not
while
Connor.
every other spell in the game has like 500%. So if you swap in pretty much any other skill, it's going to deal like 1/4 to 1/2 the damage of venting. And I'm just showing that as the baseline. The character works, and the scaling for this build is universal no matter what spell you want to play. And I'm going to go ahead and give a little bit of a demonstration of the character. And
The best build to League start that can easily scale into endgame. Whatever you want. Whatever looks fun to you. I don't know if this is like the best build. New base vid about Ellie hit comparison between Deadeye and Warden. Bro, do I want to watch that? Oh my god.
And then let's talk about the mechanics behind the build. So to start off with, I'm going to showcase killing let's just do a regular base
You do. Performance comparison.
Welcome everyone, this is Snoo. Today I thought I'd take a short break from the League Start prep to bring you a hopefully well-timed video comparing the performance level of one of the strongest bow League starter skills, Elemental Hit of the Spectrum, with the quintessential bow ascendancy Deadeye versus the exceedingly less popular bow ascendancy Warden.
Dude, how is he still chilling Warden for like a year straight? No one wants to play this garbage.
Those of you who watch my content know that I'm a big believer in the Warden with this skill gem. But I wanted to personally see for myself the real actionable difference in feel and performance between it and its competitor, the Deadeye, on virtually identical gear, passives allocation, and map settings. What you're seeing now is basically the same build spliced across 3 characters, one being a standard issue Deadeye on the left, one being an avatar spec Warden in the middle, and the other a tincture spec Warden on the right. All 3 are using Elemental Hit of the Spectrum.
Warden's not even worth with Tailwind boots. Warden has one purpose and one purpose only, to go burst mode on bosses, and that's it. If you're doing regular map clear tier 16, it's literally never a reason to play Warden, like ever.
T16 Dunes map setting, rushing the boss, completing 2 legions, and basically clearing up the remainder of the map before exiting. It's probably best to think of this in terms of a speed test, because in all honesty that is the reason players ultimately choose this archetype over other available options. Let us begin.
So why is he inspired on? Doesn't Inspired completely invalidate this test? Because if in one test you get Soul Eater and the other one you don't, it's completely different.
Again by analyzing the strengths of the Deadeye Ascendancy.
Like if you get Soul Eater and one you Inspired, that one doesn't get Soul Eater, I mean, GG noob.
Gathering Winds grants up to 16% increased action speed, which is a more multiplier for all speed scalers. Endless Munitions grants 2 additional projectiles, a direct buff to clear and a meaningful one at this gear threshold.
Wait, this one has Soul Eater. Why does the Warden have Soul Eater?
The remaining 2 Ascendancy points.
That's literally what I said. That's literally what I said.
Point each function as respectable damage boosts that are pretty
Listen,
reliable.
guys, let me do 2 map showcase. On one hand, we'll have Warden with Soul Eater versus Deadeye with no Soul Eater. I wonder which one's going to perform better.
In most combat situations. The weakness of the Deadeye is very well known, survivability. And it's a giant red flag for a lot of players thinking of pushing into harder content than this right from the get-go. Next up, the Warden Ascendancy. The hallmark of the Warden is burst damage and killing efficiency, which certainly isn't as useful here as it will be in the following setting. Both Wardens are running Oath of Summer, which reduces enemies' elemental resistances by up to 60% in total. Both Wardens are...
Wait, does it have his POB here? Warden Tinctures. I want to see the config. Gorge 32. All right, I'm going to the boss.
Map settings. What you're seeing now is here, passives allocation, and map settings.
Yeah, Warden's really good for paw pad, and I'll say that. All right, we're done. I hate Warden. Dog shit ascendancy. Don't play this dog shit.
Eater to give you guys a baseline of what the character looks like, and then we'll talk about the gear, what's putting it together, and some comparisons.
Bro, I saw every Warden player is like, yeah, fucking 2 score stacks, 30-30, max shock stacks all the time, unbound avatar 100% of the time, both tinctures activated 100% of the time when they don't even have the tincture ascendancy. It's the most paw pedant bullshit in the game. Everything's 100% uptime, all the time. It's like, what is this, dude? Because he doesn't even have the tincture. He doesn't even have the tincture ascendancy node. Does he have both flasks activated? Wait, hold up. They're both activated, and he doesn't have this. So it's not even. It's 50% uptime, or less. Actually, probably less most of the time. It's just the most paw pedant bullshit, dude. Are his tinctures correct, by the way, or are they bugged? And he's using bug tinctures in the POB. Oh, dude, bug tincture. Oh, no, wait, did he correct this? Quality 20. Oh, no, he did correct it, it looks like. The quality is not 20. That should be correct. I'll give him that at least. If you import tinctures, they're usually bugged. Is the issue. So you have to custom make them. What do you even have here? Increase mana burn rate. Sure. This is non-bugged correct tincture in POB. Probably still different. Yeah. You can't import tinctures. If you import tinctures, it's bugged and it gives you way more DPS than you should get. Never import tinctures. This is true for any build. Never import tinctures. Make your own in POB because it's bugged. It's been bugged since tinctures been in the game since 3.25. You have to make your own tinctures. It's just pop pattern. I mean, it's like all pop pattern. If I literally just go to the example, his video, and I put in crit. It's a crit one. I hate this essentially just dog shit, man. It's just fucking pop. It's the POB warrior dog shit. Okay, so he lost like 33% damage. Nice. And it changed it on in humps enough time. We're done, we're done, we're done, we're done. Fucking click Warden and put every single config on. You know? Nice game.
Comparisons to Ivory Tower, because I did set up some other versions when I went to test this stuff to see where the build is falling in terms of power level. He wanted a phase early because
whose pop was that? Don't worry about it.
He was afraid of us, and he's
save
stalling.
One drama every league.
But that's okay. I'm sure.
I mean, I just don't understand, dude. Why are we still pop pad at Warden? Like, haven't we all realized that it's pop pad? Like, I don't.
This video won't get too long, probably, maybe, I don't know. It might get kind of long. Now, one thing you'll notice right there is my damage when I was fighting him when he was here was much higher. The skill I'm testing right now is Eye of Winter, which gives you much heavier damage if the enemy's like at the end of the Eye of Winter. If the enemy's in the middle, you'll lose damage because it gains more damage as it goes farther away. So that's why I did so much more damage there. Also, he starts out with a little bit of DR, but anyways, I just wanted to clarify what was happening there. Now, as for the character's gear, what are we wearing on this build?
You should have bought it in the video. I don't care.
A 3-stat pair of gloves, 4-stat.
He already showed a video using inspired learns with this random buffs for clear speed, which is a dude. I'm not bothering. I don't care.
Pair of gloves, 3-stat as in 3 mods: life, strength, regenerate, and then benchcraft. So 3 plus benchcraft is what I'm saying. Like just 3 regular mods are on there. Ring is I think roughly a 4-stat. 3-stat, 4-stat, you get the idea. Anyways, this is the character's gear. It's some pretty basic life gear with regenerate. And then for our tree, this is 2 module, or 3 module because it's max res, res plus life, 2 module, and I am simulating a nerfed Foulborn Red Dream. I'm estimating in the first week this character you could probably put together in the range of 10 to 20D. I'm sure there's somebody in the YouTube comments that are going to want to debate that. Think whatever you want. This is the gear I'm showcasing. I don't think it's particularly strong, and the results are quite strong to back it up because this character can easily do Ubers at this level of gearing, which in my opinion is very good for the price point. Now, let's talk about
Ubers.
How does Energy Blade work as a whole? Energy Blade is pretty simple.
I'm not playing this. I'm playing bows. I think the issue with these type of builds is more so these are like pure for Boston, right? Mapping with this type of build is fucking ass cheeks. It's like you have to like purely to Boston on this build.
You
OP LE hit tech. Oh yeah, we know that this is melee LE hit. We got to use Southbound for this. It's kind of like only for like Uber bosses.
Where the hell is
Bank
it?
time, yeah.
You turn it on, and it takes half of your energy shield. It cuts your energy shield in half, and then it says, based on your energy shield, I'm going to give
I'm not accepting new league start, of course.
you a lightsaber that does a portion of your energy shield as lightning. So for example, I have 5k energy shield. It's giving me about 100 to 2.5k lightning damage. So usually the top end lightning roll is about half of your ES. Then you take this energy blade and you say, I want to make that give me damage for my spell. It starts with spell blade support. This thing can give you up to 140% of your base damage. So this flat damage times 1.4.
Can we get Lance and Exile on invite? This guy deserves it. Old-time dad.
Is added as flat damage to my
Young's podcast tomorrow.
spell. And then it doesn't stop there. We have Inquisitor, which takes Battle Mage, which gives you 100% of your weapons damage added to your spells. So we get 2.4 times the amount of flat damage on this weapon. For context, if we just do a little bit of math here to showcase this, and I take 120 plus, like, what was it?
Open up the GoFundMe. GoFundMe Lance to ExileCon. Aren't you rich as fuck? Buy him a ticket.
$2,500. I get the average damage, which is 1,300, and then I get myself Battle Mage, which is 1,300 damage, and then the 1.4 times from Spellblade.
What's up, Mrs. I don't think your early Wander pops can proc Trinity. I'll check real quick. Which one? Enter maps? Early game? Is it because land damage? I'm using Wrath. That could be the case. Using any amount of no, technically this can still proc Trinity. No, but yeah, you would want like some cold damage on your wand. I guess I could change that. Just like any amount of flat cold here would do it. But technically you can still proc Trinity with this. But yeah, you would want like some. You're gonna have a elemental damage on your wand. It's not pure land damage. It's like cold or fire here, and your Trinity's fine. This A flat LE damage. Technically, it already works right now. It just wouldn't be entirely consistent. Yeah. Bow pops in the shoot. But if you had like, I don't know, even on a ring would fix it. But if your wand had like, let's say your one even had like fire, just like low tier dog shit fire roll, right? Even that would then end up making this very consistent. Because lane damage just has a huge roll range, so very easy to proc Trinity with lane damage.
You multiply this by 2.4. I'm giving 3,000 average flat damage to my spells. Now, I want to put this in some context real quick, and I'm going to pull up just Fireball, just a generic spell that is very easy to understand. Fireball has 370 effectiveness.
True, that splash art.
Now, if you look at this skill, and
dude, they made
okay,
the witch so hard in Pee-wee too. You know what I'm saying?
okay, how much does that translate to? If I have 3,000 and I'm adding to a 370 effectiveness skill, you're going to multiply this number by 3.7. If I didn't accidentally overwrite it, but we'll just multiply it by 3.7.
Pause.
Okay, so
what is this guy
we're
Lincoln?
essentially, in terms of flat damage that's on this spell, it's going to be about 11,000. For context, when you gem level scale, like this base damage here, 1,600 to 2,400, this stuff goes up, right? So if we go and look at the gem level scale, you'll notice all the way down here at roughly around level 39, if you have a level 39 fireball, you're dealing about 11,000 flat. So for context, this is a level 95. Okay, it says level 100, but it's really level 95 because I have 5 passives, not a spect. It's a level 95 character, which is trying to have relatively budget gear, and we're going to get a patch. That is very unfortunate for this video, so I'll just keep going until it comes in. But the context is you're taking a level 20 skill and you're giving it the base damage of almost a level 40. And as you min-max the build farther along, as you get more scaling, like this character, I want to show.
Dude, what is this? I went to Twitch real quick. I was curious who's on. What is Moderer doing? These Russian streamers just gooning? I'm gonna DM him. Who is he watching?
Stress is a not super high-end geared character. As you get more invested into it, all of a sudden you're giving base damage that is even higher than you could get on a level 40 skill. So that's the context. It's a super strong way to scale base damage on a spell, and then you take that base damage and you hit the enemy till the enemy dies. That
You found her. Hey, sub to see more of me?
You left. Yeah.
What does that mean?
In a year's time, he is not even gonna choose me.
That's what's going on here. Now, as for one of the cool things about this character that I want to showcase here is I originally going into this was thinking, even after the nerfs, I was telling myself the Ivory Tower would still be the correct play.
Not subbing.
So I went ahead and said, okay, I'm pretty sure Falborn Ghostwrath is going to take the early game. It's just really good early game power.
He doesn't do nude stuff. I tried to find it before Sag. Unfortunate, man.
Let's see how good Ivory Tower is with
Sir Gog video dropped. Someone's in the chat. Ten hours ago. Sir fucking Gog.
some more investment, and we'll do a little comparison test. So this is an Ivory Tower setup with cast on crit, and I'm going to showcase.
Dude, I saw Sir Gog's comment. It's like, it was good they nerfed Ellie hit because they would have been forced to nerf it 14 days in. It was like, okay, Gog, it wasn't going to be that OP. All right, like it's not like some deli stacker. Okay, it was. Lightning Strike is more OP than that Ellie hit. Is all I'm saying.
A bit of the difference here, what this character looks like compared to the last setup, which mind you was about a 10 to 20D budget, and I guess Eater wants to try to like teleport around on me. Now he's given me a lot longer time to kill him, so I killed him in the first phase. But if I got that amount of time on the self-cast version I just showcased, I would have killed him just as fast, if not faster.
That's not Uber, no.
Now,
you're just showing base damage.
For the context, this
these are 20 divine characters, Will. You expect it, like
character, I said I need a bit higher budget to make Ivory Tower worth it. Well, this character, if you go around the gear, I think is much closer to, I want to say 50 to 100 divines plus.
Blink Arrow's a movement skill.
I.e., I think this is at least 5 times the budget of the character I just showed there. Between our rares, we have life, percent ES, flat.
Moderate Pee-wee, thanks for the raid, dude. Oh, hello, Fubgun. Bad league. My favorite Fubgun. Wait, this league's sick. I'm a fan of this league. Guys, look what I saw Moderer was doing. What was he watching? He has Pee-wee up in a corner. He's just...
ES, strength, unveil, same thing here with Vermilion.
OP build. I thought he had a Tabula Russia.
We have a 500 ES Warlock, or not Warlock, sorry, Lich's Circlet. We have percent strength, our percent attribute, flat strength, life, percent life, res belt. We have a lot of pretty good gear. I'm also using a lot of 3-stat jewels, life, ES.
Wait, Moderer, have we just done your league starter? It's a bow league, guys. It's a bow league. Fuck everything else. Let's play bows.
Crit multi. This one actually has res. Most of them are life, ES, crit multi. But in the previous POB, we had 3 stats. as for the character's amount of passive spend, this is actually simulating roughly a level 96, or that's what it's supposed to be simulating. You'll notice there's a bunch of extra passives up here. That is just because I'm trying to simulate the scenario where I grab the four accuracy nodes plus mastery to account for the loss of accuracy on the gloves. But this
on bows, yes.
This is roughly simulating a level 96 character with much higher budget. And the thing about this build is this character loses more from the nerfs. So when the int nerf comes in and we lose the percent ES per int, this character is going to lose another 1,000 int. Whereas
does Lance plan on playing Sanctum Day 1 again? No way, right?
Ghostwraith character is not going to lose that much. However, the Ghostwraith character still is going to lose something. Foulborn Ghostwraith is getting nerfed from 50 to 40%. So at the top end, instead of being able to roll 15% defense and end up rolling that up to 57%, your ES is equal to 57%. It's going to be equal to 46 on the top end. And I was showcasing Foulborn Ghostwraith with 50%. It is still going to be stronger than this character at the much lower price point. All right, now I'm going to cut the video for the realm restarting and we'll pick up in a bit. Actually, I'm just going to go into POB so that way I don't waste too much time. All
right, yeah, we watched 10 minutes of Lance's video. That's good enough. He is playing E-Blade. Wait, yeah, is he actually league starting this? League start. Was he just like doing an E-Blade build guide? He's not? Wait, what's his league starting? Did his real league start out? He is not. Ask him. Tweet? Is a tweet? Is there? Twitter, Path of Exile. Oh, what happened? Oh, new gems? Oh, let's watch this. Is there a YouTube video? I want to see a YouTube video. Twitter has like shit quality. No. It's not here. Okay, I'll just watch it here, I guess. Twitter has garbage quality though. What is this? Oh, wait, did we skip any? Val sacrifice support. Val sacrifice support. Supports Val skills, make them repeat when cast at the cost of your life and ES. Can't support totem skills, challenge skills, trigger skills. Ooh. Supported skills repeat additional time. Supported skills have 6% more cast speed. Supported skills sacrifice all but one of your life and ES on use? Wait, well, that's a pretty big downside. Huh. So essentially you get spell echo for your Val skill, but it requires you using all of your life and ES pool. That sounds like that's a pretty big downside. Like, you have to be very careful using this. Ward stacker? Yeah, I guess you're a ward stacker. True. I guess ward stacker. CI and 100% mom. You can't get 100% mom in the trade. Not possible. Aggression support. Supported skills have 10% increased minion movement speed. What is this? 38% more maximum number of minions from supported skills. Minions. Is this kind of insane for specters? Wouldn't this be like +3 specters? If you have 5 specters, go to 5 to 8. Or like if you have 8 specters, you go from 8 to 11. SRS, yeah, stuff like that. It's a good gem, but fuck minions. Can we see non-minion stuff? One more. Void shockwave support. So it's shockwave support, but it's void. Supported skills deal 10% increased melee damage. Supported skills trigger shockwave on melee hit, so same as shockwave. Deals attack damage in an area. A number of enemies hit by the wave will release an additional wave. Oh. Shockwave repeats from up to 4 enemies in the area. Shockwave repeats 50% less damage. That's really good. Wait, that's like a huge cyclone buff. Yeah, chains. Is that like kind of sick with cyclone? What does it look like? Can't really see it. Oh, I see it. That sounds kind of better than regular. For clear, it sounds better than regular shockwave. Let me see regular shockwave real quick. Hey, where's the damage? Why is not showing the damage here? What's the damage of regular shockwave? Percent? Oh, here it is. 336? Wait, is this more? Just more damage? Wait, it's just more damage. And you also get the chains? Well, that's pretty good. So it's just better shockwave. Yeah, it has 50% less, but you get the chains, and I assume the chains can overlap and hit enemies, right? Oh, it doesn't store charges? Oh. Oh, that's the downside. It doesn't store charges. Yeah, both? No. Wait, does this store charges? Wait, I think they both store charges. Doesn't say here either. It's half the cooldown. It is half the cooldown, that's true. I mean, honestly, I would say for the most part, maybe besides bosses, this should be more DPS. Maybe even bosses. Yeah, because it's half the cooldown. Isn't it just always more DPS? Like, despite having no charges, right? Isn't it always more DPS? Because it's half the cooldown. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. One thing I'm noticing though, look at the mana cost multipliers. All of these gems, they all have one 50% multiplier. This might be a trend. Every single gem's gonna have one 50% multiplier, which is a pretty big multiplier. That's gonna be a lot of mana for some builds. If you have like 3 of these on, you have like 150 times 150 times 150. That's gonna be some fucking mana, man. This one is like, the thing is, back in the day, Spell Echo used to work with Val skills. They nerfed it in 3.0, I believe. But now it's back, but you have to sacrifice everything but 1 life in ES. Val Spark, yeah. Dissolution of flesh? Oh, true. There is no downside of dissolution of flesh. That is true. Life stackers stay winning. Yeah, I guess dissolution of flesh and ward stacking are probably your 2 best scenarios here. To like not railing Isidine in a map. Yeah. Not that many broken Val skills though nowadays. Because you are the thing is you are sacrificing a whole skill slot for this. So you are losing like a 30 to 40% more multiplier. Which is a pretty big cost already. The main gem is OP. Dude, why do you mean you just get the best gems? Yeah, yeah, it's also true. If you use a Val skill, you can't use the new power creep or bar power, right? You can't get a level 1 support gem. Does that kind of make Val skills look kind of bad this league? They can't be used on corrupted gems. Yeah, it's a massive trade-off. You're losing like 30% more damage to get a Val skill. What's the Dream Core video? It was a cool gem. So Shark one's good. Ash the Bozo.
Path of Exile Mirage is just a few days away from launch, and this patch is going to be adding a brand new assortment of skill gems to the game.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand. Gazi, how does Gazi and Karn win every patch? Melee's OP every patch. Karn still complains. Minions get buffed every patch. At least Gazi's just happy. I don't understand, man.
As holy skills. Now, one of those skills that has been showcased is Holy Hammers, which looks like a lot of fun, and it seems like quite a few players will be league starting this skill.
The Gazi's been winning every patch. Minions just been winning non-stop.
Hammers, and specifically hone in on the area of effect of the hits and the overlaps, because this skill has clearly been designed from the ground up with the idea of hitting several areas on top of one
This
target.
skill, I think, has really high potential for softcore and stuff. Even like slightly low in air, it's like another slam. Like the coverage of the skill is kind of nuts. Like that was off screen. The coverage of the skill is kind of nuts.
Why the base damage of the skill is quite low.
Wait, that was like giga off screen, wasn't that? Look at this. Look at this.
Because this skill has clearly been designed from the ground up with the idea of hitting
right here. Wait, no, next one, this one. So he slammed it right here, right? Right there. He moves. Oh no, maybe this one. Right here.
Which is why
and it spawns all the way over there from here. That's like 10-meter range. So he slammed it right here and it spawned way off screen. That's insane. What? That's like 10 meters. It's literally way off screen.
The base damage of the skill is quite low. And in the footage for the reveal of Mirage during the Holy Skills segment...
Dude, how does Melee keep winning? How is this even called a melee at this point?
In use. And we do get to see it shotgunning targets in the areas where the hammers overlap.
Yeah, I'm gonna play both.
You can also see here on the
how you fix
page
melee?
that the monsters flinch each
Just
time
make
they
them
get hit
broken
by
as fuck.
area overlap. Now, looking at the skill, it has 220% base damage, and it has a base radius of 1.8 meters. It also has a 20% more damage multiplier when spending power charges. This is likely the quality stat on the gem. And since Holy Hammers spawns extra hits to each side of your character when you spend a power charge, you're going to be wanting to do that for the damage and for better clearing. However, there's a bit more to this gem. When hitting targets with one of the hammer areas, another hammer will cascade from the first in each sequence.
Holy Strike looks pretty melee.
Cascade twice, which would mean if you get the maximum cascades after spending a power charge, you'll have 9 hammer areas in total.
Yep.
But there's also a 100% more damage multiplier for the first hammer in each cascade. That's the initial one that spawns normally when using the skill,
and playing
the
this,
first hammer to each side that spawns.
This skill actually looks good.
Charge. Those
He's got good power
areas all deal 100% more damage. So effectively, the first 3 areas deal 528% weapon damage. That's the 220% base multiplied by the 100%
lemon filter.
More,
I'll make one
and
before they start.
20% more. Then each cascade hit after
I just gotta change one thing in the filter.
264% each. Which
well, no,
is
it's the bow level one filter, honestly. No, it's his bow level one filter. That level's bows.
A power charge. So in the footage, we get to see the initial hit area overlapping with the first cascading area several times, which on a level 20 gem with 20% quality would be a total 792% in both hits, assuming a power charge is spent.
Thanks to the prime.
And with an attack speed multiplier of 85%, if you can consistently hit those 2 areas on a target, that would be an effective 673% weapon DPS. Which is not bad, but can you get more overlaps than that, and how much area of effect scaling does the character shown in the reveal footage actually have? Well, I did a bit of research on this topic. So firstly, I captured 3 shots of the character using a single attack and matched these shots up to showcase each hammer area. You can see here in the first image, the character is using the attack and the initial hit area is there. Then, in the second image, the character has moved forward a little bit, the initial hit animation is disappearing, and the areas to each side from spending a power charge are appearing, and there's also the first cascade area from the initial hit visible there too. Then, in
okay, why does he have auto attack? What is this, man? GG does it on purpose, right?
We can see the 2 initial side areas disappearing, and there's also a cascade coming from this first hit area here. Now, to visualize these areas a bit better, I've filled them in green here. We have the first impact, then the side impacts from spending a power charge, then the cascades.
That's a single target.
So you can see the overlapping areas for this attack. In these red sections, the first hits are overlapping in a very small area, and we know that each of these hits deals 100% more damage.
I mean, if you can consistently overlap, it's more damage than a pre-nerf Snaken, while also having an insane clear. So it might just be the new Snaken.
So a monster standing in this very small area would take a total 1,056%
We saw the gems.
weapon damage. 528 from...
This is more new ones. We saw the video, guys. Yeah, we saw this. We watched this already.
Each area. Then there's these orange overlapping areas. These deal less damage as the cascades...
What happens if you have plus minimum power charges does not help the skill. Plus minimum does not, like, bypass. You need to get power charges to expend.
Don't have the 100% more multiplier, so monsters in these areas would take 792% weapon damage. But how much AoE does this character in the footage actually have? Well, we know that the base radius of Holy Hammer is 1.8 meters, and I've taken this AoE guide from POV here and scaled it to be approximately accurate. So this is the base area of Holy Hammer.
He's analyzing how much the AoE the character has. Sponsored? A suitcase sponsor? Can I get a suitcase sponsor? What the? Holy, it's overlaps. Get 10% off. I'm not a brand risk, guys. I would take that sponsor. Yo, give me a suitcase sponsor, right? I'll advertise it well. I'm gonna leave my room for XLCon. Where's the WoW sponsor? I didn't get one. I would have took it. Play the video? I'm kind of done with this video.
Looks like the character does already have a decent amount of area of effect scaling. After testing a few different areas...
Guys, money's tight. Dude, I haven't had a sponsor in a while, honestly. High Guard is permanently shutting down on March 12th.
I believe this character has a Holy Hammer radius of 3.1 meters, which is shown in this image right here. Now you can see that there is a bit of distortion going on from the capture of the moving animations, so it isn't matching up exactly right, but I think 3.1 meters is probably correct. It may be 3 or 3.2, but somewhere around there.
Alright, what else videos do we have? Sacrifice all but one life and yes. Yo, Phil, let's play some League. And then get a High Guard sponsor. Dude, High Guard lasted for like less than 2 months. That has to be one of the quickest end of services ever, no? Like, yeah, Conqueror is faster. What the hell is High Guard? I mean, the game's dead. Don't worry about it. World of War, dude. I wish I got a WoW sponsor, man. Listen, I'm pretty sure I didn't get a WoW sponsor because I trash talk D4 too much. As in, I know that's the reason. But everyone trash talks D4. The fastest end of service ever? What is this? Gotcha weeb game? Do a co-stream at Rob? Rob from the block. Sargi have a new video? No. Alright, who else has videos? DOE 3.28 league start. I'm trying to stall here. Soulrest Necromancer. This.
Hey, I'm Definitive, also known
I don't like watching podcasts on stream.
as Cyclone, and this is the Soulrest Necromancer, an unconventional minion build.
Any tips for early currency? Yeah, you play fast and do maps and stuff and pick a farmer strat and just do it for 20 hours straight. Aren't you getting no sponsor because your Twitter homepage is a brand risk? What do you... There's nothing wrong with my Twitter homepage. What are these? Holy dude. You follow her? That's Captain Lance? Guys, this is my Twitter homepage. The first post is local, guys. Right? There's nothing wrong with my Twitter homepage. That's my first post. What? Do I need Uber Elder for Void Stones? No, Forest Stones is slower, because why you don't need Uber Elder, you need to do all three of the 0.5 things. I'm pretty sure all three probably takes on Uber Elder. Maybe it's about the same speed. What about the second one? What second post? I only saw the first post. Where are you guys looking? I mean, I think progression overall should probably be faster because of the map change. LA into TS or Toxic Rain? LA. No, I'm doing build. Yo, charge? I'm not weapon swapping, dude. I don't care.
And my League starter, cheap, tanky, and does damage. And the best part is, it uses Cyclone, making the undisputed best League starter.
Logo's post. I don't know if it'll be there anymore. No, it's a different post. It's some girl in a swimsuit.
Data. Now, before we get into the details of the build, I do want to mention that this
Wait, it was undisputed?
Starter. Cheap, tanky, and does damage. And the best part is, it uses Cyclone, making the undisputed best League starter.
True. Cyclone is the best League starter.
Now, before we get into the details of the build, I do want to mention that this build doesn't
Minion
really
build, though.
feel like
It's a big Cyclone build.
It feels more akin to a cast and quit Cyclone build. Spin your Cyclone, everything around you perishes, with a slight delay. In the description, you can find the link to the written guide, with a lot more details and also the POB for the build, also including a lot more additional detail. On top of that, you can expect updated videos post-launch, daily POB updates on my website, and daily live streams on Twitch and YouTube. So if you're following along or just curious how it will go, I highly encourage you to click that subscribe button. Also, if I've forgotten anything or anything was unclear in this video or the written guide, feel free to message me in the comment section or on Discord or during a live stream. I will try to answer your question as fast as possible. Alright, let's get into the build details. Starting with the namesake item of the build, Surest. Surest is a unique war stop that grants 25 chance.
It's a minion build, so. Look at my opinion on this one first. Should I click that link, guys? First message YouTube link. Do I click on it? What is it?
Your sanity is not
Cold snap.
Yes. The enemies.
Wait, what does it mean league start endgame guy? Because he's a mage blood on.
They suffer. My eyes. They suffer. My GPU. It also suffers.
With Sushi, I saw it. I haven't seen this.
Now why? Why did I choose Cold Snap of Power? And I'm glad you asked. In the background, you'll see some icy explosions, some faint sounds of mobs perishing, some exuberant joy on the face of my witch.
I mean, I think Cold Dot's shit. But this is on hit one. Actually, it's not in Cold Dot, right? Is this on hit? This is on hit. Okay. Not Cold Dot then. I guess it's better. But let me link to this. In-game maps. Cold Snap of Power. This mid-budget. 1 mil? 1 mil with 2 void batteries? Am I looking at this wrong? What am I looking for? Surely that's wrong, right? 7 mil. That's still really low for 2 void batteries and Ralakesh and Badge of the Brotherhood. And Watcher's Eye. And Foulborn Jewel. And Militant. Okay, this looks really low DPS. Wait, the defense is worse than a Deadeye. What? Don't play this build. 15k max hit. 15k. 34k. Yeah, this does not look good. I mean, this setup's already. If we're talking like day 1, day 2, day 3, this setup's like already like 15 divines ish. Usually Void Bats like 2 to 3 divines. Ralakesh depends. Power Charge like what, 2 or 3 divines nowadays. Oh, I mean, he has a 8-link helmet. These are not cheap. It's 18, 30% more, 3% crit. Yeah, I mean, for the investment, this looks not good at all. Like 7 mil DPS with no defense. So it's just a lot of money for nothing. Okay. Nice one, dude. What are you starting, Zulu?
I wanted to go over my level 100 Cyclone Slayer for the Abyss Hardcore League. It's the first character I made this league. Went all the way through to 100. It's pretty smooth. I go over like the gear and all that stuff towards the end of the video.
Dude, Alec looks the same. 8 years ago, dude, Alec hasn't aged a single day.
Just a little I guess, overview. Character's
Looks
definitely
older
like
here.
solid, tanky. They made some changes to
8 years ago. He looks exactly the same.
Pact and stuff like that that we can take advantage of as a Slayer. So got some buffs, got some nerfs with Ruthless doesn't work on Cyclone anymore.
Like,
so
look at old Ziz and new Ziz. It looks so different. Alec looks exactly the same.
And you know, Abyss Jewels and some of the Abyss uniques are actually kind of useful for us. But yeah, it was really slow. I'd say like getting to a like level 90, partway through 98, maybe even halfway through 98 was like actually the halfway point. It's just like that last level and a half was just retardedly slow. A fuck ton of vaults, ridiculous amount of sextoning to get the EXP a little bit faster. And without it, it would be, you know, if you do all that stuff found, would have been just like retardedly slow. But that's
This is old PoE. This is 3.1. Graphics were a lot worse. Imperium Gaming. Ziz 3.1. EK.
Hey guys, Zizrin here, and I want to talk about
Oh, young Ziz. He looks so young.
most likely going to be my league starter for 3.1.
See, Ziz looks different. Alec looks the same.
And that's going to be a Thorough Knives Inquisitor. It's a really good league starter. While it's not the strongest for boss killing, it's a really fast map clearer. And it still handles bosses pretty good once you get all the gear rolling. While you're progressing the Atlas, it can be a little hard to do some of the harder bosses, like for example,
That beard.
and stuff like that. Although we'll
Listen, the beard wasn't the best back then, but he changed it
find out
since
what,
then.
like the new Atlas will look like in terms of harder bosses.
Yeah, EK
what you
was
can
sick.
do is swap to Blade
Yeah, guys, can EK be meta again? EK used to be so fun. The Bone Zone? Are you playing Bleed Zone? Yo, wow, you miss playing EK? I miss playing
For
EK.
example, for killing the boss, especially with Decoy Totem, it's pretty okay. And then later on, when I did have my gear, I was pretty easily killing.
Ban him? What is this? And you miss playing a lot of things?
Tier
Yeah.
13 bosses,
EK was
even
so
with a bright
fun.
lead. And generally, I level it with Blade Vortex or Firestorm, and both are good options and fairly safe. For Blade Vortex, the links, in order of importance, is Blade Vortex, added fire.
You need help? What is this? Level BV. Yeah, it was a different meta back then, alright? It was a different meta back then. Reach Legacy League EK. One of the first videos you saw. Beginner's Guide. Frost. I think I played. I might have played a variant of this. I mean, I'm playing
had a level
Frostbolt.
20 Frostbolt. And that gave me enough damage to do the fight, and while it was pretty sketchy, it was still doable solo. Endgame wise, I've done all the bosses up to tier 13 solo and made our score.
MTX carries the skill.
It's not a fast boss killer by any means, but once I have enough maps, you can skip a lot of the bosses and you don't need to do them. And if you do want to do all the bosses, they're fairly doable with a Decoy Totem. For bandits, you
Yeah,
pick
the teens. Yeah, we didn't farm. We can't. No, we didn't really farm tier 16s all that much back then, actually. Until like, I think until 3.1, I think is when you started to do tier 16s more. Did we even do Vault tier 16? I kind of forgot actually. No, tier 16 existed. There was tier 16s. When did we get the shape things? There was tier 15. Oh no, the Guardian maps were tier 16. Minotaur, Phoenix, etc. were tier 16. Right? Those are the only tier 16 maps. Correct? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, Val Temple is also tier 16. Yeah. Val Temple is tier 16 and Guardian maps were tier 16. Everything else is tier 15 and below. What's this? What is this, dude? Blade Vortex Triple Herald. That's like this quality. BV. This is kind of low budget. His damage isn't, his explosions don't look that good. 50.9. Yeah, I mean, this is not even doing it justice. This looks like low budget. Need help? What is this?
Everyone, I'm Sid Vicious, and today we're covering my 3.28 Ice Spear Totem Hierophant. We're going to cover the campaign, the League Star.
Accessory gems? You saw it already. What's this?
Flaring and merciless. That is flaring and merciless. Honest.
The Forge and Torrent Ren #1 hand axe in all of PoE.
Version, the early map
Undisputed best axe in the game.
Scaling version. Now, before we get into all of
Didn't
that,
he just exalt? Wait, let me go back. Didn't he just like exalt slam like tier 1 or something? It was like pretty unethical. Hold up.
Flaring and merciless. That is flaring and merciless. Honesty, Jax.
Just exalt slam.
Oh!
So excited. Back then, this was a GG axe. Nowadays, this is like your tier 16 axe. How times have changed. Your day you won a weapon? Yeah. He was so happy. I mean, back then it was like the best axe. I'm pretty sure it was like even like better axe than like even like in softcore trade at the time. We didn't have hidden core locks. You didn't have eternal weapons in softcore trade. Free harvest, yeah.
Wish you luck.
hope everyone liked that little montage. I need to practice my editing skills somewhere so I could start getting better, but I will play some raw footage so you can get a better feel for the build. Now, before we get into the guide, there's a lot to cover, so here's a quick overview of everything in this guide.
Patch notes.
While the footage plays in the background, let's take a look at some patch notes. First, I'm not going to read the whole novel, just the stuff that matters for this build. The big one is the totem placement speed now scales the speed at which totems emerge. We don't fully know how it's going to feel until we test this out in game, but theoretically this is a straightforward quality of life buff, because our build already gets a ton of totem placement speed, especially from our ascendancy. So if this...
That's the cat area band. He's trying to YouTuber voice on purpose, is he? I can't tell. Totem placement speed. These are kind of good, honestly, for damage.
This works the way it sounds. Totems should feel a lot snappier, and that's a massive buff. Second, the Holy Flame Totem is getting a buff, more projectiles, and now it has the AoE tag.
So you know where the YouTube voice? Jung Roan. Wintertide Brand Occultus is the de facto best build this league.
Which means we can pick up nearby AoE nodes for extra damage. And I love the totem fantasy from the start, so I level with Holy Flame Totems as soon as I can. This buff is just a clean win for our campaign leveling. Alright, that's it for the patch notes. Let's talk about the pros and cons for this build, and then we'll get into the build overview. Let's start with the pros first. Number one, this build has massive damage and crazy scaling.
Wait, cons used to be glass. What do you mean used to? So it's no longer glass? Gem swap to place. What does used to be glass mean?
Early game, you can buy cheap items and immediately start deleting bosses. This is also one of the builds that can become a carry build for void stones, bossing services.
Jung Roan's tomorrow. I don't know what time it is though. Do they want to know what time his interview is? Is it 11?
If you're experienced enough, you can even scale this into feared carries. And once you're geared, you basically delete everything. Totems also give you the most underrated advantage in the game, which is high uptime DPS. Other builds stop dealing damage when they have to dodge mechanics, but with totems, your damage stays online as long as the totems are alive. That makes it beginner friendly. You just place your totems and focus on the mechanics.
I did play one totem build back in the day. It's like the only totem build I play. Glacial Cascade Totems.
So I'm here to guide you along the way with this video, so that's definitely a pro as well. As for map mods, you can run almost everything. The main annoying one is Elemental Reflect,
I didn't play for long,
traditionally totems can't get Reflect immunity. I did see Reflect changes in the patch.
How many years ago? I mean, that was an old build.
Can become Reflect immune.
How many minion builds? I played minions in 3.9 only because they were so broken and everyone played minions. All right. That's the only patch I played minions though, I swear. Guys, minions were so broken as the league started in 3.9. Hornet Lane slams are nerfed by 66%? Wait, this is Rax.
This build was absolutely insane.
This is not
so
Karn?
I talked to my buddy Karn, who plays these slammers, and someone I learned a ton from on how to even play these kinds of builds. And he estimates that you will do 1/3 of the damage.
Okay, it's not that big of a nerf. What is, dude, Karn? Dude, Karn is like so doomer. It's not 1/3. What? At Ben, is this true? Timestamp. It's not 1/3.
This league, as opposed, you will do 1/3 of the damage.
Dude, what? Was he streamed?
As opposed to last league. So you
and
lost
it's still the best build.
67% of your damage. So even though we made the beautiful tree, even though I tested it multiple times, I made planners at the beginning of the game and at the end of Act 1 and Act 2 and Act 3 and Act 4, even though I wrote
it's no way it's 1/3.
all of this information to make PoE as easy as possible. You might look at this and feel that it's...
Dude, Karn's a bit dramatic. Slams didn't lose 67% of their DPS.
This league as opposed to last league. So you lost 67% of your damage. So, even though we made the beautiful tree, even though I tested it multiple times, I made planners at the beginning of the game and at the end of Act 1 and Act 2 and Act 3 and Act 4, even though I wrote all of this.
What if an elk starter? I mean, I know it's not 67%. Isn't it like if you play Earth Shatter, it's like a 35% nerf? Somewhere around there. You know what did patch notes? Is there? Oh, there is. Oh, it is a lot. The bestiary crash recipe required a mass at 30 quality instead now corrupts the map to have an implicit modifier. Sure. Plunge shrine buff now grants. Wait, they be nerfed. Wait, Waggle wanted to play this. Waggle wanted to play this. Yeah, the mana shrine got gutted. No longer 10% of base, not 2% increase. Oh, 07. Could even live. It couldn't even live for a single patch. It would have been broken though. If you had 10% base mana regen and then you got shrine effect and then you got any amount of increase, you would have restored your whole mana pool every single second. Like literally infinite mana. Remove sources of fossils at other places than Delve throughout the game. Weirdly increase the frequency at which you find fossils on fractured walls and off the main paths in Delve. Oh, they actually did the Ziz interview made them buff it. Because at first they weren't going to buff it. Now they did buff it. Maybe fossil won't be as expensive then, but Delve will be good. Fossilized Selenium ores and fossilized incubators can no longer be tamed. Yeah. Boost force contracts and heists can now grant fragment rewards. Whatever trinkets. Fix a client crash. Alice respect points and character respect points are now capped at. What's the what? Wait, Alice respect points and character respect points are now capped at 65,535. Is that gold? They forgot to mention gold or something? It's points. Oh, regret orbs. Oh. Did someone use 65,000 regret orbs? Oh. Nice. Who did that? Fix a bug in Fuchsia leagues where the orb would not grant buffs to the player. Nice. Good thing we got that Fuchsia league bug fixed. Then maybe we can no longer clone the incarnation of Dread in Fuchsia leagues. Oh, another one. Okay, it's all Fuchsia league shit. Alright, not much. So this patch was just to nerf the shrine. Well, not patch, but the notes. Nerf Waggle buff Steve. That might be pretty good, honestly, with all these changes. No, you can't run a first chase private league. They took that away. Unless they add it. Or the plan. Maybe they do plan on adding it, maybe? It's not, guys, it's not my birthday. I appreciate it, but it's not my birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you're enjoying your day. Dude. Wait. Look at Ziz. Ziz just mogs everyone to form. Look at how many badges he has. He takes up so much space. He just mogs everyone. He's the badge messiah. Hope you're enjoying your day. Thanks, dude.
Information to make PoE as easy as possible. You might look at this and feel that it's kind of terrifying, but it really isn't. I was so happy. I was so ready to just guide you through the game, and I knew you were going to love PoE 1, but now it's dead. So,
dude, I can't believe he asked, dude. He asked Karn and no one else, and now he got fooled into thinking slams are dead. We need like Ben to tell him, hey, it's still good. Don't listen to the slam doomer. It's still one of the best builds in the game. Like he asked Karn thinking like, you know, Karn might tell him the truth. Or Karn's like a good doomer, man. Is it though? I mean, yeah, Ben's playing it, Outcast is playing it. Karn's still gonna play it, most likely.
I had chat vote, what should I do instead? And instead, I'm going to play something completely different. And the thing that I'm going to play is not something that you should play at all as a new player. So there is a piece of good news. There is a godly starting build from Pox. It's called Righteous Fire, if you've never heard of it. You essentially do absolutely nothing. You just exist, and everything dies around you. From what I read in the past,
but anyway, the auto exert shit, I don't even give a shit. Like, I've given up on the making good decisions this league. Who cares? Just add one to the pile of dog shit changes. Sponsored by Fubgun.
Dude, imagine if spells were like just as good as nerf slams. Every spell person would be so happy. But these slam players, how are they so doomer, dude? I don't understand. Slams are still OP. Like, what? I don't understand, man.
patch notes, I mean, Pox would know better than me. It actually looks like the build got buffed because the explosion does half damage.
Yeah, melee players are spoiled. That's what it is.
But I played this build like five times in 5 different leagues or something. And the explosion was already pretty much one-shotting everything. So the fact that it does half damage is fine, but it has a double the chance to proc now. That's all I want. I just want it to detonate. I don't even... You can take half the damage away as long as it procs more often. So that's amazing. Then they made some other changes too, which I think gives us one of our best stats back. But ignites don't refresh.
You remember when melee was nobody playing it back 4 years ago? People did play it. It just wasn't giga meta. Like, we had like lightning strike metas. We still had, I mean, it was more so hardcore, but we saw like their some slam stuff. What was it, 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Was it 3.15? Was like slam meta as well. 3.16, I forgot.
But I don't think Righteous Fire applies ignites anyway. It's only from the fire traps. Anyway, this build is...
Oh yeah, we had Bone Shatter. Dude, Bone Shatter was one of the best league starters for like 3 years in a row. Yeah, Bone Zone was like always... Bone Zone was like actually like one of the best starters. It was super fast and super strong. I actually miss Bone Zone. Bone Zone was fun. I miss Bone Zone. That build was fun.
It's amazing. He's got a full guide for it. I would just point you to Pox at this point. I'm pretty sad, I'm not gonna lie. I spent multiple...
You didn't play Bone Zone? No, I did. I league started Bone Zone in Crucible League. Believe it or not. That was my league starter. No, it was regular Bone Zone. Rax even because of Karn? Yeah, so Rax got told and misinformation from Karn. Apparently Karn told Rax that slams got nerfed by 67%. Which is not true. Karn is just ultra dooming. It's not true.
multiple days working on this, testing it, running it again over and over and over, talking to chat, getting some new ideas. I was going to automate everything for you. It was going to be so smooth, but I guess we go again. So I'll try to make good on this for
Really start content creation. You have a video up, Raggle? I'm waiting for your video. Where's your league starter? Oh, wait, 30 minutes ranting about YouTube clickbait? Wait, wait, we're gonna watch this. Hold up. Drama? Wait, this is a drama start.
Make good on this promise for the next PoE 1 league. I don't have enough time to make a new build or learn a new build and have it pretty much guaranteed that it will dominate. And what I'm going to play is not good for you to play. So I'm not even going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I would go Righteous Fire by Pox. You can watch Pox, of course, as he starts the new league. If you have questions on Righteous Fire, as long as they aren't crazy complicated, I'll know the answer. Again, I played the build 5 times. I actually played it last league in hardcore solo self-found. My guy is still alive. He's level 98. He killed all his void stones on hardcore. He's still alive. So I never died on him one time. So I feel like I know the build pretty well. It's one of my favorite ones ever. But yeah, I guess let's just take one last look at the beautiful guide that I made for you that I'll never publish. I even had some people, they took the link. They had never played before. They played it this week to kind of test it, and they just followed my instructions. They said it worked beautifully. And I didn't even tell them anything. They just followed the guide and kind of watched me on the stream. They said they were dominating. So
I'll let you know, Slam's still a dominant campaign. I don't think Slam's even nerfed in campaign. Right? They're pretty much like exactly the same because you didn't have like 6 war cries going at like level 20. Like they're pretty much more or less the same in campaign. You played Sunder, and Sunder didn't get nerfed. He fell for the Karna propaganda, man. All right, what's the Wago video? Free league drama. What do we got here? Ranting about YouTube clickbaits. Let's see what we got here.
All right. Since there's not really much to do in terms of league start build making and build meta because the league start meta stuff hasn't really changed again.
True. The only thing that changed if a league start meta is that few slates in the meta, right? That's really it. New scope from last league.
Apparently this league, it's time to just look at stinky YouTube content again, and something that just popped up recently that I want to take a peek at, or not take a peek at, I've already looked at it, that hopefully I can stop some people from getting baited by because it's very clearly bait. Was posted like a few hours ago. You see the tabs, you can see it's a dream.
Wait. I didn't see those. Wait, hold on.
Hopefully I can stop some people from getting baited by because it's very clearly bait. Was posted like a few hours ago. You see the tabs, you can see it's a Dreamcore video.
We just watched the Dreamcore video. We just watched it. Was it bait?
My YouTube does not have dark mode. This is your warning. It's going to be brighter when I click over to YouTube in a second here.
Waggle doesn't use dark mode?
Man, I don't know what happened because like I swear Dreamcore used to be like a really solid YouTuber and would have like nice informative videos on PoE stuff. I don't know when it happened. I think it's somewhere in the time of when like there was some PoE 2 pre-release thing. He had access to a passive tree and just milked the hell out of a passive tree.
Calling him out. I remember that. Dreamcore did just milk it, dude. He had access to the passive tree and he just like milked like 5 videos of every single passive.
Tree reveal into like 10 videos.
True.
It just
maybe it was 10 actually. It was a lot of videos. It was some extreme milking.
Downhill into more and more and more clickbait, and this is like a very prime example. I don't get it, man. Anyway, here's a video. It's talking about Holy Hammer. AoE stacking on this new skill is crazy.
Path of Exile, Mirage.
I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna skip it. Basically, it's talking about Holy Hammer. You can see kind of right here, right away. It does have potential for overlaps. You can see kind of the circles here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. There's easy 2 overlaps. There's potentially even like 4 overlaps, 3 overlaps. 3 and 4 is basically the same thing because of how it's spaced out. But it looks pretty finicky. Like the spot where 4 would overlap, technically they're not. The circles aren't overlapping each other. But since bosses are bigger than like one sized hitbox, the boss could be big enough that you hit them with 4. It can happen, for sure. There's a possibility that you can get 4 overlaps. But you're talking about a very specific distance, specifically off to one side. Like, it's kind of very annoying. There's been skills like that before where you have to be like, a specific distance is fine, but a specific distance and a specific aiming to the side at the same time. It's not always super reliable, but it is possible.
It also has a 20% more.
Goes forward, does a pretty nice actually.
One that's powered. So if
he's kind of just talking about Holy Hammer here, I think. There's a pretty nice
area, 3 shots of the. You can see
putting together of multiple images from one attack in the reveal to draw a picture of the circles, which is going to show what I was just mentioning. Which you can see, like this is, I would say this is more or less accurate. There's 4 circles, and like right here, you technically should probably be able to get like a 4-hit overlap on, you know, assuming the target's big enough. Which, if you get it perfectly spaced, would be on most bosses. You're probably not going to be completely perfectly spaced and aimed and whatnot, but it is possible, right? But again, that contrasts the thumbnail that we see, which just shows straight up like 4 circles overlapping each other with this super
the clickbait thumbnail. Ooh,
easy to hit spot in the middle, which is not what's happening. And I got to this point, I was like, oh, it's just a clickbait thumbnail. Whatever, man. Clickbait thumbnails are stupid, but
the first hits are over.
Whatever.
As the cascade
goes ahead, shows the kind of damage zones, because the first ones here, I hadn't actually looked at the gem in detail. These first ones do more damage than the subsequent repeats, just because there's like an extra multiplier on them. Shows the damage stuff, cool, whatever. Talks about AoE scaling, and then just kind of makes up that if you get more AoE, you are going to get better overlaps, which is already just, this isn't true because of...
This looks fake to me. What is going on here? This looks like... What is this overlap? This looks like gig overlap.
Footage he's already shown in his own video. And there's actually a handful of comments already on this saying, doesn't more AoE space the hammers out more? Which, yes, it does. It's very obvious that it does. But for some reason, he's just pretending that it doesn't to make the overlaps look better. To, I don't know, make some claim about you can get 4 overlaps. Or I think he scaled it up to some goofy...
1800%? Guys, 15% of damage is like one of the highest damage skills in the entire game.
Ass number.
We apply
of like...
to get
yeah.
That would make it the de facto best skill in the game, probably.
But
anyway, so here's the footage in the own video. You have one here on the reveal page, which it'll have to cycle around a Holy Hammer. I can't actually skip through this one. And this is like a default character like No Gear. You can see the hammers, right? And you can see all 3 hits there. It's not even making it like off screen where off screen would be. They're pretty tightly packed together. And that's on a character with no AoE. And then you'll contrast that to a character with AoE, and the hammers are clearly more spaced apart. Right? So again, that's the no AoE, and it shows no AoE even with power charge. If we go to the content reveal, it's the same thing. This first one doesn't have very much AoE. You can actually see all 3 explosions from one attack, because they're close enough on screen. Attacking down, you can't quite because of the camera angle difference. But then you contrast it to here, and the hammers are so far off screen basically immediately. You can barely even see the second explosions.
The more instruments of holy judgment.
Like, I don't know, dude. That clearly spaces it out more. It's not even like up for debate.
True.
I don't know why we're making well, I do know why we're making clickbait YouTube videos. But yeah, I don't know. If I can save one person from getting baited to do this, I do think there's potential there. I mean, I don't know the specifics of slam stuff, like if this damage effectiveness versus this is better. It is possible to get 4 overlaps if you space your character and aim well. And I assume if you get 4 overlaps, it actually has pretty good damage. But again, it's going to take specific spacing and specific aiming. It's not some free thing where you just stack infinite AoE and have, I don't know where the thing is. Some goofy circles like that.
Listen, guys. Wait, 1800? Wait, we got to 1800. I didn't see this part of the video. Wait, we're at 1800% now? Wait, how did we get here? Wait, we're at 1800%. Gonna go higher?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So I don't know. I just wanted to rant for a little bit.
Yeah, this is not possible. This is not possible.
I have nothing else to do because making League Star builds is boring because GGG doesn't.
No, negative AoE. I mean, negative AoE. I guess if you get 99% reduce AoE, and the boss is big enough, yes, you can make everything hit one target. True. And you'd only have single target damage. You have 0 clear.
And make new League Starts interesting.
Be true melee.
Yeah. Thanks for watching. Stop making fucking clickbait shit. It's stupid.
Dreamcore says a lot for not saying anything at all. Oh, this is where the drama starts. The League Start drama. Here's Waggle's video. I didn't see that part of the video. I saw the 4x overlap and I was like, yeah, that's technically doable. I didn't see the part where he went on AoE stacking.
So how much investment do you need to...
Yeah, this is where I stopped. I was like, yeah, 4x overlap, it's technically possible, but probably not going to happen. I think the realistic conclusion is that 2x overlap is probably what you're going to get most of the time.
Go from
Unless you're literally playing perfectly.
1.8 meters to
I didn't
3.1 meters. Well, if we head over 4 hits, 2 hits from the initial hammers,
see this
from
part.
the original
1800%. 5x overlaps. Holy dude. Some big hammers. Don't you get 9 hits with 90% reduced AoE? I'm pretty sure you do if the boss is big enough, like a fortress boss. But you would also have no clear. You would need a reflected simplex. You're not gonna 90% reduce? No, you can. Wait, what else can you reduce AoE? Because simplex is what? Simplex is like 60% reduce AoE? Plus the catalyst now? Wait, actually, how much reduce AoE can you get? Because the catalyst is a thing now. What is it? AoE. Is that Veld modifier? Am I thinking it wrong? Oh, they did wait, did they remove AoE on Amulet? Oh, wait, when was that? Was that 3.26? Oh shit, they removed it. Never mind, we can't get 90% reduced anymore. Yeah, wasn't that 3.26? Yeah, they did remove it. I guess, yeah, you can't get 90% reduced AoE anymore. The most you can do is Conk Effect, which wouldn't be enough. They probably removed it for that reason, because of Simplex Amulet. Because, yeah, 90% reduced AoE, 95% reduced AoE can cause some skills to be like absurd for overlaps, but also be like silly. Probably why they removed it. Oh well. The dream's over. This. I mean, I will say though, this skill for clearing with a lot of AoE might feel insane. You won't get this. Okay, you won't get 1800%, but for clearing. Watch the King's video. New Talking to Try video.
Hey Exiles, Talkative Try here. I hope you're having a blessed day. If you've been in the belly of the beast for the past few weeks, you will have missed that Path of Exile 1's next expansion, 3.28 Mirage, launches in just a few days, and I will be playing it for the next 3 or 4 weeks. In this video, I'd like to discuss the league itself, the reveal, talk about my plans for the league, including what I am league starting, highlight a few creators that have been doing some awesome stuff in the Path of Exile space, and discuss the overall vibe of the Path of Exiles communities.
What?
Because they're quite good right now. I'm really hopeful for the future after.
Wait, it's the #1 player. Wait, Angry Norse is on a Try podcast? How'd I miss this? The GOAT.
Being in a bit of a doom spiral, I'd say, for about a month as I took a break from pretty much all types of content creation. But right now, I'm excited. League launches in a few days. So let's begin by talking about Mirage. Honestly, everyone, it looks like Grinding Gear Games is back to form. Like I said, if you've been in
it's the gold, guys. 3.28 is the start of the golden age of PoE. Because 3.29 is going to have numerous balance changes, and then we're fully back in form.
The belly of the beast for the past little bit. Grinding Gear Games has decided to split the Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 development teams in two, and now there's a dedicated group of people, developers, working on each, which is amazing for both games. And this league, Mirage, is the first product of the core new PoE 1 team led by Octavian, who's a fellow former streamer, and Andrew, who's been a game designer at Grinding Gear Games for quite a bit of time
Where's
now.
your mark still?
And
it's just half and half, right?
Genius. I've watched a little bit of discussion about this league, but here's the skinny. A Mirage appears on your map, and you're able to enter it, and it basically duplicates all types of content in the game and allows you to access special rewards for that pre-existing content. For example, Harvest. Harvest spawns in your map, Harvest spawns in your Mirage. You will be able to get a special type of Harvest juice only available in the
Get
Mirage.
angry?
This is Grinding Gear Games asset
Guys, what if, this reminds me, what if there's an Ashalope that's for pure divination cards? What if?
At its peak, they are adding new rewards to existing systems that have been proven to work while putting a coat of paint over top these systems and adding a new one to the game in the form of Mirage. There's new monsters using assets from Path of Exile 2. There's a brand new Pinnacle boss. There's
Dude, everyone hates Try. Guys, he's not that bad. He did unfollow me on Twitter, though. He did unfollow me on Twitter.
Mirage specific rewards in the form of coins, which allow you to add support.
He's just going with a patch. This.
Oh, this is intimidating. Hey, look at the blade. Look at the blade. Look at the blade.
They got nerf slams again. He just missed like 3 attacks. Slam sucks, I guess. Oh, what? Wait, what? What is Karn complaining about? Wait, what?
Go for the bonk.
The boss is 67% life, roughly. 1 hit. What? 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 Can we nerf this more? What is this, dude? Could someone correct Rax and tell him, hey man, Karn lied to you and slams are still really good? They did not get nerfed by 67%. Oh. Go tell him I'm league starting slams even after the nerfs. Top comment, don't let Karn see this. Doing my builds. 41 minutes? So you can build Assassin, Wander, Jug BV, Mjolnir, Cog, Nagu, Zenith, Thunderstorm, Blade Fury and Cliz, Cyclone Scavenger, Wild Strike, Poise Prism Whittlehelm. It's a jug PB.
Oh, truly better, but it pretty much need to get it out there. So excuse like voice and stuff a little bit here or there. But anyway, the next up was a Herald of Hive. So the new Ring and new Herald of Hive, Blade Vortex Jug. And this one was actually a pretty surprise package. So it was kind of mirrored on the old school Chieftain Blade Vortex that I did many years ago. But it was, of course, a jug, so getting damage on something like that is going to be quite a bit more challenging, but at the same time, as a Blade Vortex, it is pretty damn good to be able to be very thick with the character. So the idea was to go all of the Heralds, use Herald of the Hive to scale all our damage as well.
It's Herald of the Hive build. Yeah, Herald second is still OP, honestly. That didn't get nerfed, and that ring's still in the game. The only are Golem's elementalists. Well, Golem nerfs its effect out. You take the Golem node usually.
And try and scale the pulse of the Herald of the Hive. At the end of the day, the pulse itself.
If I was Matt though, I would do all build guide shirtless.
Wasn't doing too much, at least not the way I was scaling, but the Blade Vortex itself did get up and running to some pretty substantial damage, and was a really solid build. It was actually very surprising how decent it was at the end.
I don't know, man. I'm sad. It's fucking dumb, man. It is what it is. So
he said, "Oh no."
No build guide for me, at least initially, on this PoE 1 league. I'll definitely have build guides for you for Last Epoch, and also PoE 2.
Hard made Rack sad.
When's that coming in May? And maybe even some for the D4 expansion. You never know. But damn, PoE 1's my favorite game. I spent all this time on this guide, and well, it's dead unless somebody can find a solution for slammers. Karn's gonna play it, so maybe he'll figure something out.
He actually fell for the Karn propaganda. No, dude. He fell for the Karn propaganda. Doesn't know.
Anyway, guys, sorry for the bad news, but I didn't want you to think I lied to you because I made this entire planner. I had it all ready.
Someone loop you in? Rax was making a slam build for noobs, and then the patch notes came, and then Karn told him they got nerfed by 67% damage. And he's like, oh, my build's dead now. But they didn't get nerfed by 67%. They got nerfed by like 30, 35%. And it's still really, really good. But he thinks it's dead because Karn told him. Ben has to tell him. And Slam's getting nerfed by 30% damage. That's still extremely fucking good. Like, I'm just saying. He's playing Spark. I don't want to break the news to him, dude. He's not gonna. We need like a slammer to tell him. We need Alk. Alk should tell him. Shockwave Cyclone Slayer. Yo.
Hey everybody, Runner here, and today I want to showcase one of the smoothest and easiest to set up
YouTube.
Hey everybody, Runner here, and today I want to showcase one of the smoothest and easiest to set up but very strong builds, Shockwave Cyclone Slayer. I league started it myself in 3.27, farmed tier 17 pretty early and pushed it up to Uber bosses as well. Cyclone is an amazing starter, it has smooth gameplay and simple enough gear progression, and it also scales pretty well with the investment. it has nice AoE,
Cyclone
decent single
Slayer
target with shockwave, and spinning is just, well, fun. It's also very easy to start since you can spin right up from level 32. And since I played it in 3.27, you'll have the access to all materials, including crafting videos, my progression POVs, and it will be very helpful if you're not sure where you need to go next. In 3.28, Cyclone is almost untouched, or
I mean, to be honest, this just got buffed with the new support gems we saw. The Void Shockwave looks pretty sick.
even indirectly buffed. Since we don't need WoW version of it, we can just use new mechanic to get one free support to improve the damage, even if you're losing the grafts. So in this video, I'm going to cover changes to my POVs and to the build itself to help you out successfully play it in 3.28. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you appreciate such build updates, and let's go.
Free support? The thing is, the supports are worse than graphs. Graphs are way more OP than a level 1 support. I think most people are forgetting that. Like, oh, we're gonna have free level 1 support. Yeah, but it's... Dude, graphs were way more power. Graphs were more power creep, mercs were more power creep. I guess sellers and chance were probably roughly the same as the support gem.
Quickly talk about the build itself, and then we can discuss the changes. First off, from level 1 to level 12, you're going to get like splitting steel. At level 13, you're going to swap to Thunder. You can just use my POVs or a guide for it. There's a lot of information. You can just play basic setup. And Thunder is very good for leveling. If you prefer, you can run all campaign with just...
Yeah, my dog barking? Dude, they're barking at something. It's fine. Leave them be.
Thunder. However, I believe that just swapping to Cycle...
It corrupts and adds a random gem? They said in the interview that it's a choice between +1 and the random gem. So I'm pretty sure it might corrupt like Beastray corrupt, where it can't, there's no outcome. Like it's just corrupt.
Cyclone is working out pretty nice too, because you can get used to the skill earlier and you don't need to swap later on. So when I played it myself, I just swapped to Cyclone at level 32 exactly like my
Which really cucks over any Val skill. Like Val skills are gonna feel so bad this patch, because who's gonna use a Val skill when you're losing literally a whole link?
Three commands. You're getting like melee physical here, you're getting very early shockwave, and it's pretty comfortable to play it from there. So after that, you can just follow my POV, there's a lot of additional trees, and a lot of additional information for you too. I never used grafts in 3.27 anywhere before level 75. And right now, in all my POVs, I changed that, so there's no grafts in any version, no level 75, no level 92, and even the Uber version will have
What accent is this? I can't tell.
All grafts aligned. So there's also another change in the patch notes, because at the moment, auto exertion now has a mana reservation of 20% and
French? Oui.
Previously, it's been 15%. So they're using auto exertion to get general
East
scry,
European?
because
not
that
French.
way we can get cool guys appearing from general scry. They will use ground slam of earth shaking, and it will help us.
It's Russian? Sound Russian to me.
Significantly with single target damage. That's why we also have Desecrate in the setup, and I'm also reminding you, especially for people who never played it before, that you need to constantly reuse Desecrate. Corpses are not disappearing, but when you're fighting the boss, you need to use it at least once. Aside from that, the build is very simple. You're just going to run around with Cyclone, and if you're fighting a strong boss and there's like no other enemies around and no corpses, you will need to use Desecrate once.
Sounds like New Jersey? That doesn't even sound close to New Jersey. What?
Because everything else is automated, so your general cry is automated. Guys from general cry are going to appear and use ground slam of earthshake and improve.
I mean, Cyclone Slayer is a classic, dude. Technically did get buffed this patch. What else we have? Static Strike of Gathering. Ooh. Isn't Jung starting a static strike? I'm pretty sure he wants to.
In 3.28, we are getting a new Transfigure gem, Static Strike of Gathering Light. This skill mechanically interesting and damage numbers is promising. The basic idea is use Static Strike of Gathering Lightning with an axe, add Berserker to the mix, and make Donkey as possible for League Star. What's up guys, Pidget here. Static Strike of Gathering Lightning is very different than the normal version. You need to continuously attack with this skill to get the beam part of this skill, because you're gaining charges, and the more charge you have, the more target you hitting with the beams. In theory, this is why we can double hit with it. There is two parts of this skill.
Shroud.
The melee part,
does this look Shroud?
when you're getting the charges, and the second part, the beam itself. So damage can be doubled by this.
He's Italian?
Additional hit
I can't tell.
network with the beam.
European thick accent to me. That's all I know.
Strike core or additional hit for the strike skills, because the gem itself states this line: one maximum.
I'm thinking about swapping puncture and Ensnaring Arrow. Will I lose some consistency and bleed? Ensnaring Arrow does not work if you have any source of chain or pierce, which you do in my build at least. If you have pierce, Ensnaring Arrow will not work. If you have chain, Ensnaring Arrow will not work. The only way to like make Ensnaring Arrow work on a bow build, you don't click any chain, pierce, fork, whatever, and you will use like pierce or chain your main 6 link, and then Ensnaring Arrow will work on your separate Manifold Gyro link. But you don't really do that like ever in endgame. Pretty rare.
Beam target. That means one single beam can exist, otherwise this skill would be Lightning Strike 2.0. Also, very important for this skill to have high attack speed, so you can keep up the charges.
Because what about the tier 17? Yeah, it's only for boss damage.
If you're reaching 12
I'll go over in the
stacks, you
video.
will gain 96% more damage with this skill. Luckily, this can be achieved with the correct setup without any skill effect duration. You only need to reach 3 attack per second, so you can keep up the stacks easily. Why I choose Berserker? It enables the rage scaling, and it will provide a lot
How much
of
is Ellie hit gonna cost day 1? I mean, for what? Technically, a bow build is like technically pure SSF viable for like, you know, tier 16 2-stone easily. They usually want like a 1 or 2 upgrades for like 4-stone, but yeah.
attack speed per rage. So this is very ideal when we don't have access to high attack speed sources early on. Also providing 40% more damage for exchange.
Oh, do you mean the gem? People are spinning your YouTube because ask for your accent? Yeah, ask for your accent. Chat couldn't decide. Where's your accent from?
We take 10% increased damage, which can be mitigated with a lots of health and armor combination. So this is how it looks like my League starter setup for currently. I also made a POB with the endgame version as well, which I will show you as.
The accent is French? Wait, chat was half right. Some part Russian, also speak Swedish. Chat said French, and then the other chat said not French. My plan is to stick with bows unless there's content that I can't do as bows, like some Giga Juice expedition that's like insane or something, I don't know. I do hope I can play just bows for everything though. Was born in the USSR. Comrade.
As well in a second. So the first thing, we need to somehow simulate the skill.
guy for bows? Yes,
Luckily,
tomorrow.
the numbers is exactly the same as the static strike that is existing in the game. Double down the damage here because once
I do
again,
think the new static strike skill is going to be broken. Well, not broken. It has the chance to be broken. Baseline value, it's very strong. 670% attack damage is already like above average for like compared to a lot of melee skills. But if you can double hit, it's broken. If you can double hit, it's over 1000% attack damage, which is like being equivalent to, you know, some of the best skills in the entire game. But also having good clear. What's the change to be good clear?
you can hit with the melee part. And
if it can double hit. We don't know if it can double hit. We'll find out.
lightning part as well.
I'm gonna assume no. There's no way they'll allow that double hit and shit again. That'd be so broken. And 670% is already good enough to make a pretty good skill.
Same target, in my opinion. I hope that is the case. Otherwise, this skill would be absolutely useless. This is how is the skill tree.
And then fucking Frostblaze. Frostblaze is 400%. That skill's dog shit, dude.
It's like so. Once again, I want to scale rage and attack speed at the same
anything's
time,
better than
right? Because
Frostblaze.
Rage is more attack damage, and rage is also providing attack speed as well, because we taking the crave the slaughter, so we getting increased attack speed. How we generate?
How is it slander, dude? If we go to strike skills, Frostblaze is like the lowest damage in strike skill in the entire game. Double strike hits with both. Dual strike attacks with both weapons. You up dealing damage with both. One strike, so it's more damage. Alley hit is obviously more. Flickers at 408% more damage. But wait, is actually Flicker the same damage? Well, I guess Flicker's the same damage as Frostblades. Okay, I guess Flicker's on par. Don't compare to Flicker. Kind of bases is Frostblades. Lightning Strike is like 690% damage. Pestilence Strike, a fucking poison skill, has like 18% more damage than Frostblades. This is a poison skill and has more base damage than Frostblades. Puncture of Shankin, more damage. Double Strike, yeah, these are Val skills. Viper Strike has the base Viper Strike. I guess it had. Oh, I guess Viper Strike got nerfed. That's a clause now, so it was more damage, but they did nerf it this patch. Wild Strike's the same damage, 403%. Bone Shatter is more damage because of trauma. Dominating Blows more damage. Dominating Blows more damage, and this is a fucking minion skill. You would do more damage if you play Dominating Blow over Frostblades. Glacial Hammer is 622%. That's a lot more damage. Heavy Strike 552%, 85% base, so it's probably what, 470%. But it has that double damage. Yeah, 40% double damage. This is actually a lot more damage. Inferno Blow is a lot more damage because it has the wait, is it this one or the other one? Yes, it's a charge. It's like 470% average. Mono Strike's also more damage. Smite's more damage with double hits. Dude, smiting without double hit is more damage. That's insane. Dude, where's Frostblades? Did I skip it? Frostblades. Yeah, right here. This skill sucks, man. It can't double hit. Well, it can double hit if you have like 100% prod speed with Nimmies. But get 100% prod speed. I guess you can with Acceleration Shrine. But base value, you don't have double hit for a long time. Feels bad, alright.
5 enemy power, up to 5. Every single time when we war crying, we gaining 2 rage, and
what build can you do to decimate the screen with only occasional deaths? Bow build or wander?
this build is using free Warcry, so basically we will have 100% uptime on our rage, and also while we hitting the targets as well, we gain rage even further, because we taking the aspect of Carnage, we will take increased damage, right? And also providing tons of extra damage, as you can see here. Now we need to mitigate this one somehow. First, of course, we will getting the Fortify Mastery, because this is a melee skill.
LA, it's my league starter, yo. Power class mines. Cyclone Slayer, another one. Yeah, a lot of people playing Cyclone Slayer. Mr. Prime. We saw your Cyclone video already.
Guys? Today, I have my updated league starter for Path of Exile's Mirage.
39 minutes?
Patch 328. I revised my Cyclone Slayer of Tumult from last league, and we're even better than before. The build revolves around Cyclone of Tumult and a General's Cry setup using your favorite slam skill. In my case, Ground Slam of Earthshaking. The build is tanky, has great DPS, great clear speed, 1 to 2 buttons, and super easy to play and scale as there isn't any content in the game that I haven't been able to do with the build.
Sign me up, dude. This guy's making the build look sick.
Included a full written mobalytics planner and a path of building file that has every variant from level 1 to 100 covering all budgets. Be sure to check those out and swing by my Twitch if you have any questions about the build. With that, let's talk about some of the mechanics behind the build while I show off some footage. So, the build revolves around Cyclone of Tumult. This is a transfigured version of Cyclone that has an increasing area of effect and damage multiplier based on stages from 1 to 5. Channel for more than a few seconds and you'll have 5 stages for a very solid area of effect and damage.
Oh, it's Mage Blood?
The damage and clear speed.
Guys, I mean, is it ethical to show Mage Blood for a League Start build guide? No? It's the whole video. I mean, does he show non-Mage Blood gameplay? I'd be pretty disappointed if he doesn't show non-Mage Blood gameplay. No, he does not. The only gameplay footage is Mage Blood.
It's just purely down to choice. Now that I've talked about some
That's kind of beta, man.
Build, how we scale our damage, how we scale our defenses, let's dive into the path of building file and the mobalytics planner. All right, so now let's talk about the path of building.
I should start using Henter on my showcases. Thoughts? Yeah. He's locked in. What is this? This guy's linking his own article? Wait, what? Wait, it's an RMT video. God damn it, dude. He's linking to an RMT website. Of course. Hide? You're right, I should hide. Wait, how do you even hide channels? I don't know. The link was not purple. This guy's late. The best leaks are I'm gonna be on with a hit. This dude was already nerfed. You're late. Divine Blast Champion. Ooh.
Hey guys, Taki here. Today I'm gonna go over my League starter for 3.28 Mirage.
Not sub to
It's gonna
him.
be one of the new holy skills, namely Divine Blast, which is a shield skill, kind of like Shield Crush or Spectral Shield Throw, except it's not a melee skill nor a projectile skill, so it scales a bit differently.
Yeah, Divine
You
Blast
basically do
doesn't
AoE
look all that
damage in a
great.
smaller area, and then after a short duration, it hits
Yeah, it
again
can be
in
good
a
though.
large area with 100% more damage. So you're gonna want to scale some less skill effect duration to make that wait time shorter, and yeah, it gets flat fist damage from armor on your shield, but it also has some built-in.
I mean, wasn't Chris an Armature in D2 days? I mean, everyone was. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know.
Scaling from energy shield on it as well. So Emperor's Vigilance is an obvious choice for this skill, and yeah, just to be clear, this build is entirely theorycrafted and untested at this point.
D2 JSP, yeah.
Out yet, so keep that in mind. You're taking a bit of a risk playing this, but
What are we doing? I'm doing
share
bows.
my plans for League Start if you want to follow along, and I will of course make some update videos and a follow-up guide to show you guys how it plays out in
Yui was made from D2
I'm gonna
RT
play
money.
Champion,
There might be some truth in that.
and Permanent Onslaught with the Perseverance belt, and then scale some Onslaught effect with Darius' Defiance to go fast, and also getting some max Fortify stuff and aura effect scaling from Champ as well.
Yeah, D3 had ethical RMT. That is true. It was actually ethical RMT. You were allowed to RMT in D3.
I think Slayer is also a good option for some easy AoE, but I'm gonna try to just
Yeah, it was part of the game. It was a real money auction house.
some explosions later on, and I think it's gonna be a pretty smooth mapping character in the end. Now to level this build, I'm gonna start off
It's
with some
actually wild how Blizzard ever did that. I'm really surprised there was no backlash at the time. Like there was, but there wasn't. They just added a full RNG auction house, and like people didn't really say that much. Like if a game added that now, people would bitch. Back then though, like no one even said anything.
Throw up to Act 3 Gravicious, and that's where I'll switch to Explosive Concoction, which is a really nice leveling skill where you don't need to think.
They removed that 1 week? No, the D3 RMT auction house stayed until the expansion came out, which was like what, year to 2 years later.
About weapon upgrades, and it'll transition more smoothly into Divine Blast compared to something like Sunder. But you could also you could level a Sunder.
It stayed until the expansion came out.
Just use Sunder or Poisonous Concoctions before.
It lasted for the entire vanilla experience.
But yeah, I just want to keep the guide as simple as possible, so I'm just sticking to Spectral Throw and.
There'll be a guide for Build League start. Yep, tomorrow.
After Gravicious in Act 3. So my plan is to use Explosive Concoction through early mapping as well, all the way until I'm able to get Emperor's Vigilance actually, which is just miles above any other shield you can use for Divine Blast. So
holy dude.
And it's only a tier 2 unique, so it's no real
what build
problem
is this?
on day 1. You just can't buy it straight out of campaign because it will probably something like 20 or 30 chaos on day 1 looking at price history. So I'm just gonna do like white and yellow mapping progression, or maybe some heist until I'm able to buy it and then switch.
I mean, it's not fun to watch build guides for builds you can't play yet. It's all just talking. There's no real gameplay footage. Garatha. Alright, well, we're out of videos to watch. We saw the Cyclone. Now I'm going to start on Roa into Lane Arrow. We gotta stall for 3. Well, no, tomorrow we have Jung Roan. Tomorrow we can watch Jung Roan's interview. I still gotta do my filters. We'll do filters Thursday, I think. I mean, I'll do them all stream. One of the two. Did I beat Resident Evil? Yeah. It was good. It was a short game. Apparently my total playtime was like 8 hours and 30 minutes. It wasn't that long of a game, apparently. I don't think that counts reloads, though, like deaths. It was like 10 hours. Who is the MF Messiah? What is this? Secret Japanese tech? Star Caller Cyclone. Oh, it's a Star Caller axe. Dude, Twitter is such dog shit quality. I've noticed Twitter is really popular in Japan, man. They actually like use it so much. They post like so much stuff on here. The quality is so bad though. It's so bad I can't see anything. Green, make a level 1 filter. Oh, it's already made. Yeah, it could be a good video though. Is Legion gonna be Giga OP? It's not like Giga OP, it's just good.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here. I'm not up to that just yet.
Wait, I'm muted. Guys, how long was I muted for? I was answering chat the whole time. What was I saying? I might do one practice run. I should add filters to my video. It's a good idea. I forget about that. I mean, I guess I can edit my level in video to edit in. Yeah, good idea. Little flames. I think. What was that bot? I think a price on Sunder. I'm not gonna practice Frostblade's leveling. Alright, I'll BRB 1 second. Back. What up? Storm Rain? Hey, ballistas are pre place for both bosses anyway. I didn't like Storm Rain level when I tried it out. Any good games today? Path of Exile. Wait, our boats are back. We saw that already. Boats. You guys ready? Guys, you gotta use your crops before league starts. Those 5 scarab slots. One mirror shard. What is that? Only one? Oh, sacred orbs. Five mirror shards. That's a win. 13 divines, 5 sacreds. Wow. Nope. 2 mirror shards. All right. It's like average. 8 mirror shards on 3 boats. I'm in sacreds. Aren't sacreds and mirrors like the same from boats? The sacreds slightly more. I guess I have so much of this. I need, okay, let me put like less of here. Less of here. Maybe try to find a good sweet spot here. Nine. Ooh, that's close. That's close. We're getting close. Let's add like I'm close. It's the last time I'm doing boats, dude, and I do boats again. Fine. No more boats. What is this? 7,000. It's like 6,000. What? 4. All right. 6, 7. All right, we still have so many more of this shit. Hmm. There's like an autofill 50 mil option. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh. 4, nice, perfect. There we go. +1 mirror. Boom. You boats, you only get currency with smithing ores and not crops. The nerf King's Mars patch not live yet. It's Friday. What do crops do? They do what ore did. Just reversing them. All right, it's time for one quick bow run for the boys.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow
Nerf slams.
a stray dog.
Nice.
I've not seen
Wait, I need
There'll be some dark days ahead.
Checks. Timer. I use in-game timer. I don't have a timer downloaded.
Swift and silent,
Nerf slams. Use LA? No.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
Like Rainbow Arrow so much more. Buff bows, nerf slams. Nerf Fubgun. I'm going LA. The bow zone. Oh, this kind of sucks. Why is there fucking creatures here? What is this? Get out of here. There we go. One screen. 2 green. No iron ring? Reset. Guys, you want to get iron ring on league start? You just reset. I could have checked the boots, I guess.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others.
It's RNG, dude. Yeah, the chance to not get an iron ring is so rare, by the way. It's so rare to not get an iron ring. Like, that's just unlucky. We have a bad time relic carrying Manifold Gyros as a league starter? Probably. Is it really better restart? No. Iron Ring doesn't save you like 2 minutes. Well, I guess maybe it could. Nah, it doesn't save you 2 minutes. I'm not doing it wrong without Iron Ring, man. It's not gonna happen. On League Start, I'm gonna have Iron Ring. Also, I didn't get Citadel Ignite. This is a bad hill lock. Ignite? Hello? Ignite? Ignite? Oh my, there it is. Iron Ring. Okay, we're good. We're good. We Iron Ring. Good run. Good run. It's 2 green already. Get double iron ring. I didn't sell.
Fine work with
Gonna move. No, I'm not resetting. You sold scraps for scraps? Oh, I misclicked. It's fine. 2 iron rings. We're gonna be so strong. We have double green already. We need more green slock it. Guys, Rose won't kill me. You wanna grab a coffee? Can I pause the stream? Yeah, sure, dude. Look at the damage. Oh, shit. Where's the monsters at? Need more Rose. And the quiver, nice. Good drop, good drop. Plate vest, can't die. Okay, nice. Get a plate vest and you can't die in Roa. Not possible. There's a lack of monsters. Lack of Roas I got in this area. My EXP is a little bit low. Fine. Anymore. I could get the wand. KB? No, I'm playing bows. Boyer. I need some EXP if I want 4 here, which I do want. Yo, where's my boss? Hello? Here. You should be good. This is, I mean, this better be 4, dude. This better be 4. Oh my god, it's not 4. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm not gonna town level 3. I'm not doing it. Okay. I refuse to go to town 3. It feels so bad. Like, if you go to town, it feels horrendous. If you know, you know. That's a green socket. We can use that right now. And then can't buy a belt. Make sure to this vendor first. I can use that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Gale on bows on 4 is OP, is it? Is that Havoc does? Isn't 5 the new base though? I guess it doesn't matter too much. I kind of like a 2-link though. Yeah, Sharpo is 5. That essence is bad. The goats. This be scary. Okay, I gotta eat boss. Run past unique guy. Chase me. That's so much EXP. This was the best area they added to campaign. Transmute, that's nice. I was actually a short goat. That level's before level 6. Where you going? Yeah. Archmage of Ice Nova is still a great build. This off. Oh, that's the wrong gem. Sushi's Mana Man again. There's no way Sushi plays Mana Man again, right? I'm getting 7 here. Okay. We use the last 2 Quicksilvers around the zone. Wait, it's insane now? What changed? Dude, Sushi's playing Mana Man. Sushi might as well be the Pox for Mana Man at this point. I'll be honest. Any chewers? He might as well be. How many leagues in a row has he played Mana Man for? Nah, what's the amulet? Okay, so I need Frostblink and Lapis Amulet in town. I can afford both. I don't have a blue socket right now. Might get on gloves. Give me a good essence. Good tab? Okay. Attempt on ring essence. I guess I can get a bow here then. Ouch, that's like 5 times. Oh, short bow. That's good. Wait, did everyone skill gem actually? I need to add a cold. I don't want 3 link though. That's fine for now. Okay, well let's get a can you get an amulet? I guess we'll get a cold right now. Sure, whatever. Sell this, sell this. Need to ID this, but I need to fuck. We'll gamble gloves. Is it a good glove gamble angle? That works. Give me a 2 link. And we're doing this. 2 link, 2 link. Link and helmet, transmute though. I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Guys, what am I forgetting? I actually don't know. What am I forgetting? I can't use Frostblink right now. I don't have int. She didn't have a Lapis Amulet. Oh, for me, I'm forgetting nothing. I think we're fine actually. Frost Blades. I'm not going Frostblade. Is this when Farmer goes Frostblades? One time. I'm not making a Frostblades guide. I feel like it's usable later on. That's a usable Act 2 through link. Get a free Quicksilver right here. Frozen, that's bad. If you get frozen, you can die. Very easy to die right there. RNG. No Quicksilver? GG. Runs over. We lost. Is it up? Oh, it is up. Run's actually over, dude. We lost. Being a Quicksilver. It's pretty rare to not get Quicksilver. No, it's not even up. Slay out then. It is down. Or Alchemy. Wait, hold up. Okay, we get movement speed boots from this Alk. I should try to save for the bill, honestly. Also, I need to content my ring. Go up real quick as well.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress?
Fortunately, I want a spare double green. If I had a spare double green, can use Mana Forge, a burn arrow, it'd be a lot more damage to Brutus, but actually pretty good regardless. That damage though. Wait, you took an immune for 1 second? You see that? An immune bar help. Oops. Wait, when is she ID all, by the way? Wait, is she ID all right now? No. Okay. I want to chance me, that's what I was asking. What do I do here? I need ID those boots. No move speed. Gee. Transmute.
Farewell.
Wait, watch this, watch this.
Made any
Fuck. Sorry. I was hoping for like a good 3-link or like, I don't know, anything. Maybe I should have gone with boots, honestly. Because I need a, if I had a second 3-link, it's more damage. I should have gone with boots, I guess. I think boots were a better gamble. Yeah, our nerf next league, not for links. Also, probably not even nerfs in Act 1. Like, there's no like tiers in Act 1. You have the lowest tier available. Cool. Wait, actually, you want that? I should have it earlier. What's it a prime? I need my Lapis amulet too. Dude, my currency is so poor. It's gonna be buffed next patch. My currency is so poor. I don't even have a transmute. The currency is giga poor, man. I think it's top right. Sapphire ring. Yeah, I'm gonna hold boots. One boot gamble. Watch this. Do not blink. Fuck. Those aren't even good. Why it had to be blue, man? This run is cursed. I don't like this run. Whoop, double tapped. My currency's poor. My links are poor. Everything's poor. But we're not gonna be poor next patch. We're gonna have so much currency in campaign. I got hit. Fortunate. Mine's like Galarian, that build kind of sucks. Yeah, we can buy. I don't even have a transmute still. Like fire arrow quiver. Watch this. That's actually pretty good. I dropped a quiver too. Seven to 11. That's better than one out. God damn it, dude. I can't win this run. Guys, can I reset? Or dude, the only Lapis out is an Orb chance. I'm just resetting. I don't care. What was that run? I don't care. I'm resetting. That was so cursed. She didn't have a Lapis Amulet in the first vendor. Second vendor, it's an Orb chance. I can't get any links or colors. I'm gonna be using Dash in Act 2. That's just a reset. Gauntlets, what the? That's like one of the worst runs I could get. I don't know what could be worse there. Can I restart League Start? It's not gonna happen on League Start. It won't happen on League Start because League Start we're gonna have twice the currency. Slam's still good, yep. We have 100% more currency in campaign. I'm not trying Frostblades. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Skulls. Appreciate it. I didn't log out. Whoops. In chat. Chest I could use if I need the green, so I'll keep it. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even buy Iron Ring. What am I doing?
While we live, we are blessed.
Fine work.
Not resetting. Oh, we have a good setup here. We have the quiver. We have a 2 green chests. It's fine. Let's connect. I might have. Didn't take Frostblades. Misclick? Question mark? Yup. I did thank you for the raid. You didn't hear me. No. Started complaining. I never complain. If I do, it's valid. Right? Regex in the POB. Thanks for more Prime. Dude, bows have the hardest time, alright? Like, bow players, we're not like slammers where you can just one-shot Marvel. Transmute. Okay, good run, good run. Chromatic. I think really good nice EXP too. I guess I can ID to chest. I use chest. WASD? No. No WASD in this game. Have you tried Split Hour plus Fear for Act 1? I have not. Is it good? Well, bad layout. Unfortunate. Puncture for bosses. Some people have used puncture for bosses before. Yeah, it's like the worst layout you can get. Unfortunate. It is what it is. We're not gonna reset on layout, alright? I need this. I guess I should have done this first, but whatever. Maybe there's like a 3 link in here I can get. Let me try to bow gamble. I'll try it once, see if I like it. It's good. Sure. I didn't put a Quicksilver on. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Charges. Be a little bit slower here. I do have a blue socket as well, so I'm playing bows, not KB. The KB guy just came out first because it's easier to do. Bow guide tomorrow. I put on bridge, you come back with a skill point. After doing ledge plus next area. Blue pack. Yeah, it's gonna be very good for goats at least. I have no 2 green again. No. I'm not feeling this run, I'll be honest. I mean, that can happen at goats. You can just die at goats. There's always that risk. I haven't died at goats in a while, honestly. It haven't happened in a while. I want to do another run.
A crow that plunders our crops, a stray dog that slaughters our sheep.
How does this name exist?
Not animals. Think on that, Ranger. When Rayclass shows you how to truly live like an animal.
Do a split hour run? There's no damage. Crossblades. Yeah, split hour's lower damage though. I don't know if I want to try that, man. I can see puncture.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
Puncture probably is fine. Yeah, give me moon speed off Hillock. Give me MS boots. Will you get quiver from Hillock? Those are really good damage. This is useful. Sell it all. What? Bro.
Still alive, are we?
Bug. Fine. To be honest, I don't even vendor walk on League Start because it's so laggy. It's like never viable. Like the servers are so laggy that you can't like do it properly. That's 2 green linked. I'm not resetting. Pretty short coast. One last reset for the boys. No, we're fine. We have our armor from mudflats too, so can't die here. Act 1 regex. It's in the POB. No. It's fine. That's barely any loss of time. It's barely any loss of time, dude. That's barely any loss of time. Fine. That was unlucky. We just got stun locked. It was pure unluck. Nothing we could have done, honestly. Usually you can't die to the armor chest. I literally got stunned like 4 times in a row. It's just unlucky. Like, dude, if you literally just get stunned by every single hit 4 times in a row, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just like, yep, I'm dead. That's it. GG. You can, by the way, you're stun locked. You can't. Throws are faster than you. Over here. Bug. Oh no. Okay, yeah. You know what? Maybe I'm not feeling it today. What over attempt? Thanks for the sub. Oni Karoshi. We had really good runs before. Today, I'm just not feeling it. It's just a bad day. What is that emote? One more? One more run? Fine, last one.
Silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
Ryan. I'm not doing split arrow. Oh, I was reading chat. What the fuck? Maybe I reset already. I was reading chat. Eh, it's not that bad. He's AI. What are you guys talking about? That's still a green. I'm just gonna sell it. Whatever, man.
Fine work with
Double green, double green. Okay, let's get your boots. No move speed, but it's 3 green sockets, so sure. Just getting greens, hell yeah. Sharp bows to sign. I should coast in our way. They call me the Roa Slayer. Watch this. Got chest, we can't die. This got triple stunned. Dude, Rose is so bullshit, dude. I wonder how many oh bro. How many people did Rose slay on League Start? It's scary. If they crit you as well, dude, if Rose crit you, it's like more than half your life. It's kind of insane. Oh, wisdom's at least. The build's row viable, yeah. Oh, nice, short. Wait, I mean this is short, but I need EXP. Maybe I can aggro some mobs. Please? Come over here. I don't want to go to town level 3 or a fuse. Or I should be almost good enough. I'm right here. But like one of my mobs level 3. I'll just get it real quick. Whatever. Fine. It's fine. I need one green somewhere. Just playing. For here we go. I could get off a bow. So I could have done as well. No, my spoons reset. True. I mean, Lone Bow is easy. I'm just reaching for time. Gold. I probably maybe should have gone for a bow. Lost a frame to that Brant. We didn't lose a frame, alright? Our frame perfect. Oh, we got stunned 2 times. Bad. What's he saying? This guy. Too red, unfortunately. I need. I see what it showed. It had a green on it. That's why. They were doing pretty well time-wise. I still need a transmute, which we almost have one. Click that. Why didn't it work? Bug. My Chrome. Oh, transmute. All right. Now we just need movement speed boots. Sure. Another transmute? Skip on Legion.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
I think you like guaranteed to have a transmute with the buff that's gonna come, right? Campaign. It's gonna be sick. Currency in campaign's gonna feel so good. Skipping Legion's bad karma. I'm not doing Legion. Is it up? No, it's down. Is this location always port on the bridge? Yeah, that location's always port on the bridge every time. Attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a bow now because I'm using like attempts. Yuck. Yeah, I don't know if I like gambling right now. I don't know, man. I think I'm a fan of gambling right now. I'm gonna get like this in a second as well. Reset? Guys, I don't reset over anything. Alright, I only reset when it makes sense. Alright? What am I missing? Blink here. And dash and get rid of. Okay. Like if I don't have an amulet by level 12, you know, it's a reset angle. You do the same on League Star, you reset. You get good run going. No, Tai still in Act 1. Tai resets more than me. I want to hear it. This run's going pretty well. Oh, what? I thought it was gonna be right there. Well, if I don't find an exit, it's going terrible. Exit like way down? Oh no, dude. I don't know this layout. Where's the exit? I thought the exit would have been over there. Alright, we found it. Then that was actually unfortunate. I'm not resetting.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys the taste.
Not 25-minute Brutus. Shut up. But they give you a 25-minute ban. How about that? This 10. I'll use this.
I'm not up to that. I've done for you what I would do for any wound.
He says come. Have that. I can buy a Mana Forge Arrow here. Any boots? No boots. There's a weapon though. I'll buy it because I have to transmute. It is 2 green. Dropped? Or alteration. What? That's fine. It's barely any time loss. Oh, my life pass is shit. That's why. My life pass is dog shit. It's fine. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not a big deal. I'm not resetting. What the end? Is it right? We should have gone Warden. No. Level 10 still. My tower's still fine. This feels like a 20-minute Act 1 to me.
This is a strange land.
I have Portal Scroll, we're fine. I do need EXP though. I want Blink Arrow, and having Blink Arrow kind of sucks. Must have missed a lot of EXP somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. We can do this. Blink hour here. Get mana forge burn hour here. Okay. Sure. Free link? That's nice. It's down. Bro, my life class is so shit. Okay, I need to buy a life class in town. Life class is just so bad. Arrows. Alright, we're fine. Musi boots? Let's hope. No, no, look you. Sabotaging the test? Who said that? Ignore the haters. I think it's a great pace for senior speedrunners. Shut up. Is it because he had Inspire Learn on? Inspire Learn on is really XCD. Ooh. No. I need a little bit of EXP. We're down. This should be enough. Yeah, we're good. We'll get level 12 during the kill. If I get level up right now, it's good too. Awkward EXP, sure. It's still fine. We'll get it when we kill the first phase. Build. It's also white, by the way. Maybe I should get the essence for it. Quiver. Yeah. I mean, we get a white weapon, a white quiver. It is what it is. No disputes either. That's good enough. Paul Rue, he's cooking the Messiah. What's he doing?
Do we even like do we just take starting nodes at this point instead of doing this? There's a freaking tattoo here. We need to be 95, guys. Be 95. We don't need this nodes. We can take that in those nodes.
Was this news, Bob?
Can I just do this and then take this? That is 97. That's not good. Okay, can I just remove a node? This does.
He purposely botched the Deadeye POV.
Why do we need
I didn't even check the Deadeye POV.
When I'm doing fortress map. Huh?
What is this path then?
Why are we taking this when we're doing fortress maps? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Do we need instant leech? Okay.
Wait, what is this?
Why do we need end? What do we need end for?
Is path is this the Deadeye? Why is the path so bad?
Okay, we have to remove 1 point.
This was one of the worst pathins.
Now we're at the Warden's life, guys. We're
I've
at
seen.
94%. And now I get annoyed. Something else to save myself some money. Where's my Hero's truth? We don't annoy Force of Nature. Force of Nature is bait.
Dude, what is all this path? I see all the pathings. Like, what am I looking at?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to be fair. Guys, am I being fair? Am I being fair? I think I'm being fair, dude. Oh, we can get high voltage for much cheaper for like basically no golden oil too. Oh yeah, dude. That's what we're doing, dude. And then you can like, okay. And then we check some flasks. Okay, cool. And then what about this Warden? What about this Warden? All right. Let me see. Okay.
I can make a better PB at 1K hours.
Okay. I mean, we caught up a little bit. The Deadeye Ellie spectrum went from 4 million to 5.6 if it was optimized correctly, so it wouldn't look as bad in that video. I mean, with almost 50% more damage, it's not gonna look as bad. I feel like he really swindled this viewer base again by putting more life on the Deadeye and not putting the same exact life and taking more damage nodes. I'm saying, if he made the test correctly, I feel like the Deadeye would have done a little bit better. I feel like this is a lot of swindleness going on. Also, 30% scorch ticked. Yeah, like
You should be what I said.
I don't know if you're gonna get 30 scorch, man. You're not getting 50. Bro, Snoop. POB literally tells you how much shock you get on the target. Snoop, you can literally go to POB, right? And it says shock mod. It will tell you pinnacle boss 19%. Where the fuck is the 50?
Wait, he has 50% shock in the POB? Wait, what?
I don't know, man. Like, the Deadeye POB didn't have flash checked, right? It had shitty ass fucking navigation on the tree. Snooze had the Warden had flash checked, freaking less life. I feel like I'm reading chat. What is custom mods?
Yeah, I don't know
what this is. It should be the same, right? Wait, there's custom mods too? Where's your? Hey, where's the combustion? Still, where's the combustion? Oh my God! It's a mere arrow of where's my combustion? Where's the combustion on this new?
Wait, so you put combustion
so you
on wood?
Combustion. Okay.
Wait, he only put combustion on wood and not Deadeye?
Okay. I feel like Snooze out to get you, man. He's not even being fair. That's not even being fair, dude. It's not an identical build, man. He's just blindly hating, dude. Come on, Snoo. Like, at least make the tree correct. Cough up. Where's this guy at? Where's this guy at? Where's Fubgun at? This is good. Fub, why does he have it out for you, man? Why does he have it out for you, dude? Does he have it out for you? I feel like he has it out for you. I'm calling.
Yo, what up? What up, Rue?
Bro, why does he have it out for you?
I don't know, man. Oh, okay. I didn't even check the Deadeye POV. I just saw the Warden POV. He had like 60 scorch, everything max, everything ticked. You know, he can't perform up tinctures, and his scorch is only 15 in the video. I hate Warden. Warden's like pure paw pattern. I hate Warden.
I mean, but the Deadeye POV wasn't even made correctly.
I didn't check the Deadeye POV.
More. Oh, it had 20% more life because the tree went all the way up to the shadow area. And even when he went up to the shadow area, he didn't even click the right nodes. So his Warden had like 100% crit, while the Deadeye didn't have 100% crit. I know Headhunter buffs give you crit, but it wasn't like Inspire Learning, and it's not like 100%.
If you're comparing Deadeye and Warden, why even change the tree? You can use the exact same tree.
No, he has tinctures on his tree, right?
Oh, he has tincture nodes.
Yeah, but he didn't have to go all the way to get more life, is all I'm saying. He could have took the same amount of life and just click damage nodes, right? To be more fair in a DPS test. But
I mean, the path
I don't know.
I don't
think that was very. I don't think that was very fair for Snoo to do that. I'm being honest, dude. I'm just a fair guy, right? I'm just trying to be a fair guy, dude.
Like all I'm saying, you see the tree right now. I can already see like 6 points saved. If you went to the right, you took out those 2 top nodes and you connect to the top, and you get rid of all these fucking shit res nodes.
Wait, what do you want to do? Like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, exactly that. Oh, wait. You probably have to control Z. You just took out the whole tree.
Okay, what? I mean, if you do this, that means you don't connect here, and you can get. Oh, you can save more. Oh, you can save.
You save 2 points at the top, then you put those 2
points.
points.
You can save more life.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
and then we can use that to get more damage, man. That means it's more damage.
No. You can also just kind of 2 points up top and just like not worry about that resist right there. It's only 2 points at the top to connect. Well, it depends if you want to resist or not.
I don't know what his build is. It looks like it has plenty of res, so it doesn't even matter. So it doesn't even need this.
That's what I'm saying. You could connect to the top, and then take out all those resist points above Primal Force.
That means you open yourself up in a cluster, because that's not good. Or you could get more attack speed here with more freaking.
Yeah. Like, I saw it originally the first tree path, and it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I feel like there could have been like he can also take in this, right? Like this matters. Like this only affects your cold damage, but this like if like you just want points, if you want to just like do more damage,
pure damage,
right?
Yeah.
So if you're just going for pure damage and you just want a tree to compare life totals, you definitely click this, right? Because you're getting more cold damage here, and you're getting +1 gems, which is more damage, right? It's not great, but it's better than whatever else you can do, right? Wait, this wasn't clicked either.
Wait, what wasn't clicked? Oh, the exposure.
Exposure node. He didn't take the crit. He didn't take the multi node either. He had ailments for Deadeye, which like on a fortress boss is gonna do nothing. Like what the fuck are you gonna apply? Like
this pop has how much more DPS than the original? 50% more? 60%?
It was 4 million. It started with what do we have? 4 million or something?
Maybe he's been playing Wonder for too long. He forgot how to build a Deadeye character or something.
Yeah, it has 3.9 million, and the new POB should in fact have 6.6 million. So yeah, it's 60% more damage by just fixing your tree.
Yeah.
I don't know, Snoo. I don't know if this test was fair, man. It was not conducted fairly, dude. It was not conducted fairly, dude. Ah, man. Oh, fuck. Dude, I think you should just make up with Snoo, man.
I didn't even do anything to start it. And then he just starts doing all this random ass bullshit videos. Like, what do I even do, man?
You should just make up with Snoo.
He just loves Warden so much. It's like his wife or something. I don't understand.
It's not unplayable, but you don't have to go out of your way to show people like how worse Deadeye is when you like completely fuck up the build, right? Like you can get a lot more damage out of this tree, especially like if you're already ZHP. Like why do you even take that damage?
Yeah, like if you're already going 3k HP like he does, which is like 3k Fizzmax said, it's like
why even bother? I don't even know why you press cap suppress at this point. I'm just gonna fucking die. Like,
yeah, honestly. Wait, I have the
I might as well
just
depend on Headhunter. I'm just gonna put clusters and just do damage, right? If that's what I'm gonna do. But anyways, I don't know. But
here's the clip for you.
Where's the clip?
Link to the chat. That's just the suppressed take. last take.
At like 99.99% of the time in a map, I'm suppress capped. You know why? There's a little thing called being suppressed, getting 10% suppression when you're on full life.
Shit, the odds on suppress only while being full life.
Why? But just take the extra no, dude. It's one. It's like 2 points or one. Not like I don't know, man. Like I don't know why they do this, dude. I can't even defend Snoo anymore. I tried. I can't defend him anymore, man. It's too hard for me. And like, and do you feel like it's kind of disingenuous to use this quiver on freaking? Do you use this quiver on Deadeye? No way. Right?
No.
This is like. You only use this quiver when you want to scale elements, right? And that's a warden thing. I don't think you ever use this quiver when you're playing Deadeye.
No. If it's like 1C or 2C, sure, you can buy it to start, right? Because that's like a nice flat damage and some increased damage taken, sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Why is this Abyssgos also here? I don't know what the fuck this build is, man.
Well, I mean, Bisco's good for tier 16. What was he doing tier 17? Doing tier 17. You definitely don't do Biscos.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. 6.6 million is what's supposed to have instead of 3.9 million. I think that Fortress boss would have went a little bit faster if you had actual damage.
Correct build.
Yeah, if you had the correct build. That's all I'm saying. But can you just make up what's new? Because I'm tired of this. Like every league he makes a video about like how much your build sucks.
I mean, I always say it. Warden is better for single target boss damage. That is true, but it's worse than like every other compartment. And he's even trying to compare like map clear times between Warden and Deadeye now, which is like, okay, dude, this is a straight up cope at this point. Warden is not better than Deadeye at map clear. Like, where are we even saying now? Just lose like 16% action speed, can lose chain, can lose plus 2 arrows when Warden has 3 hours to league start. Like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, he wants to, he plays Warden from white maps, and like, no matter what you think of Warden versus Deadeye is straight up always better on white maps, always better on yellow maps. Maybe you can say during red maps because Warden has more damage on bosses. But like, Warden in yellow, you don't need damage. Why are we playing Warden at that point?
I think Warden is okay. I think it's okay. It's not like unplayable. It's still okay for bows. I think my opinion is it's okay. You can play either or and be fine. But I don't think it's at a point where he thinks like his point is Warden is so much more superior.
Yeah, like I play both, and I know the strengths of both. I played both multiple times, but I only ever play Warden when I need like really high boss damage, right? That's really it.
But what? So why don't we do this? I will call Snoo and I will set up a race between you and him. Who has more progression after 12 hours? How about this? Fub versus Snoo league start. Warden versus Deadeye. Are you gonna refuse?
I don't think Snoo even practices a campaign. Like his campaign went like 6-7 hours.
Hey, are you refusing?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna call Snoo right now, and I want to see this race. Recorded 12-hour race between.
I don't think he even has to accept.
Snoo.
Because I think he doesn't practice campaign, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think it's like even. To be honest, I don't think it's a fair race for him. Like I just don't think it's fair.
Oh, why do you not think it's a fair race for him?
Because he doesn't practice. I'm pretty sure he doesn't practice campaign.
So he's bad?
Well, he just doesn't practice campaign. I'm not saying he's bad.
Then why would you say it's not a fair race? We're all human beings. It's a fair race.
Okay, because I practice campaign where I can do like 3 hours 30. I don't think he ever touches campaign. He probably does like 6 hours or something, which is like at that point it's like already GG first 12 hours.
Okay, how about this? I will set up a race between you and Snoo 1 week. Who has more currency? The loser has to.
We also know who's gonna win that. This is just pointless. I play 12. Dude, I also don't want to even give Snoo attention, man, with how much he's doing. I thought it was so cringe how he literally just made 3 videos about me for a league start because I said that I was bad. Oh yeah, Warden was bad. It was like the most cringe shit, dude. I said Deadeye's bad. Oh yeah, sorry. I said Warden was bad, and he makes like fucking 3 videos. Do you remember that? That was like 3.26. Like, what was that?
Well, this is the fourth one. This is literally the same thing.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, what? I don't understand at this point. I don't know if he's just trying to drama farm himself. He has to be drama farming himself, no?
I don't know.
Like,
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't understand, man.
One of Snoo's followers said it's because you betrayed Bose and went to go play strike skills, and that's why he dislikes you. Do you think that's the case? That you betrayed the Bo family and went to go play strikes?
I betrayed the Bo Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I play Bows in PoE 2 and he doesn't, so he betrayed the Bows in PoE 2.
Oh, that's true. You play Bows. Wait, he played. Wait, he played.
He only plays like flick. I'm pretty sure he only plays like flicker and shit, or like the stupid move attack skill. What's it called? The spear thing.
Flicker.
No. The move attack skill. The whirlwind slash is it called?
Oh, whirling slash. Yeah. The fucking the cyclone where you yeah, whirling assault or whatever. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is like, if you're gonna do these tests, and would you ever bother doing a test with 3 builds with Inspire Learning? No. I feel like that's like whoever gets Soul Eater first wins.
That's what I said. The one in Showcase got Soul Eater and the Deadeye one didn't. You see that?
No, I didn't. But you know that's like how it goes.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like,
Whoever gets Soul Eater wins. Soul Eater is the best build in the game.
Soul Eater, yeah, you just have giga attacks and giga damage. You just blast through the whole entire map and you just win. Oh no, Snoo.
I don't know, dude. It's whatever.
I'm gonna get off, man. I need to go to work tomorrow.
Same.
So
I'm also getting off. Want to raid the same person?
All right, let's raid the same person. Who do you want to raid?
Ooh,
I'll let you pick.
Tai. Oh, yeah.
You want to raid Tai?
Yeah,
all right, we have to raid them at the same time though. Same time, right? Ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Raid Tai killer.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait. I don't have the button. I don't have the button.
All right, geez, guys, I'm going off with today.
All right. Wait. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, wait, my button's almost there.
Yeah, I'm dead.